Okay, let me see. Fix the desktop audio. Yeah, you can hear me. We're doing just fine on that front. Uh, hold on. I just gotta make sure. Yeah, I posted that on there. Oh, good. Posted it on there. Don't ask what those sounds are I'm making. I'm just rambling on. Okay. Yep, we're all good. How is everybody doing this fine evening, day, afternoon? I don't know. It's 4:16, but it's getting dark outside, so you know that's fall for you. Um, how are you all doing today? I gotta fix myself in this chair. We're going to be playing more Sweet World, which if you don't know what Sweet World is, it is a Mario World, a Super Mario World ROM hack of sorts. And it is Kaizo. Oh, I didn't know you could see the like stream stuff up there. Okay, well whatever. Cool. Get into it. It is a ROM hack made for Super Mario World that is like really hard, but really fun. It's for beginners, and for those of you who were here last time, so basically just James, you know that we got halfway through the game, and well, halfway through the first world. I meant first level, not the game, because you know this is my first time truly investing myself in a Kaizo game. So we got halfway through. We made it through the very tough beginning of the first level. And today's goal is simple. We're gonna try and finish the first level. Now, if you're James and you remember what happened last time, you know that I got to this part past the checkpoint, and I was trying to figure out what to do with this Koopa, but I have figured it out. Now I haven't practiced this. Oh man! Now I haven't practiced this in a day or so because I didn't have time yesterday. I said I was gonna stream it yesterday, but I just didn't have the time. So I just I didn't do it. So I didn't have time to play this. I was out all yesterday, and so I haven't had time to practice. But we're gonna get that practice in today. This is gonna be fun. Hopefully, I have some of you guys here in the chat talking to me, and this will be a fun time. We might have James join us later on stream. I don't know. He said I asked him about it. He said something like he was out or something like that. I don't necessarily remember. So Okay, well we're survived. But yeah, we're gonna. This is some really good music. We're gonna have fun today. We're gonna have some fun. We're gonna play. I missed on the traditional streams, and yes, okay, and I know I have to answer for myself because I still have not uploaded. I have the next video recorded. I've had it recorded for so long. I just haven't had the time. But we're gonna get the time. It'll be out sometime this week. I'm not gonna make any promises. It'll be out soon. Okay. It's ready. I just have to finish editing it. I just don't have time. But seconds later, how do you have time to stream? I don't know, man. Don't question it. I'm bored. I mean, yeah, could I have taken this time to put in editing? But I thought it'd be fun to stream. So that's what we're doing. We're streaming. Plus, I really want to beat this level. I really want to beat this level. It's been on my mind. Oh no, I gotta jump heavy on that last one. Dude, I almost had it. That was the closest. That was the closest I've come so far. I gotta let go of the A button when we get to that point. Okay. Oh, I can't let go of the run button, and I have to let go of the A button, though. I think I might have already gotten this down. If so, that was fast. The only part of this level that I don't like that feels just a bit inconsistent is the oh man, I messed it up. Is the Koopa? Because when you jump on it, sometimes I notice he'll go out to the right, which is like a little bit annoying because I need him to go to the no, I need him to go to the right. Well, from where I'm sitting, it'd be the right. So yeah, I need him to go to the right, and sometimes he'll go to the left, which is just ever so annoying, but it's fine. What? What happened there, Mario? Explain yourself. I deserve that. We're gonna do it. I'm gonna beat this level regardless. I refuse to be defeated by Kaizo. I must. I genuinely must get good at Mario Kaizo. Who knows? In a year or two, we'll come back and we'll play this hack, and I'll probably speed run it. I could be good at Kaizo. If we play more of these on the stream, I want you guys to let me know if you enjoy this thing. If you're liking the whole Kaizo Mario thing that I'm doing, and if so, if you are liking it, then let me know, and I'll maybe play more Kaizo games in the future. Assuming I ever beat this one. Okay, no, oh, dude. Assuming I ever get good enough to beat this one, I might do some more Kaizo stuff related in the future. But maybe I might do Kaizo Sonic the Hedgehog. That'd be a fun one. Oh, I have to remember not to let go of the run button when I hit the Koopa. Yeah, doing something like Kaizo Sonic the Hedgehog would be really fun. More Kaizo Mario, of course, would be cool. I even heard there's a Kaizo Crash Bandicoot. I don't know about that one, but maybe. I don't know how true that is, but if it does exist, who knows? We could do it. Now, see, we have 3 viewers here in the chat, so thank you. You guys are welcome to the stream. Oh man, there's some really good music. I'm glad I like this song here, because if I didn't like this song and had to deal with however many deaths I've had this one level, I don't think I would have made it. How do I keep messing this up? I literally never mess this up. Well, I mess it up sometimes. What? How? I mess it up sometimes, but like, if you were to see me in the last episode, which is still up, by the way, you can go and see that. I was killing it. I was really killing this part. I don't get how I keep messing it up now. Like I said, probably because I just haven't practiced this level at all. I didn't practice it at all yesterday because I wasn't home. Oh, come on, dude. No. I know I can do it. I know I can do it. I know I will do it. I am determined to beat this level. I am like so determined to beat this level. It's actually crazy. Okay, let's see. No, wrong way. Oh, I messed it up again. I really want to get this. I'm really determined to get this. But don't worry, it's all trial and error with Kaizo, It's all trial and error. It's all, It's all about discipline and practice and so on and so forth. Oh man, that's so close. I was making it, I literally was making it so consistently at the beginning now. Oh my god, no! Oh my god! Dude, that was the closest we came. Bro, we did it. I figured it out, okay. Okay, just calm down, Marvin. Calm down, okay? Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm like so freaking out of it right now. We did it. I made it. Sure, I died, but that's progress. That is progress. We made that jump. We're making progress. I believe we are actually gonna freaking do it. I'm so, bro, if I beat this one level, that'll be the happiest I've been in so long. I don't care. That'll be like one of my top gaming moments for the rest of my life. I beat a Kaizo Mario level. I never thought I'd be able to do something like that. So if I can do it, who knows? Next thing you know, I'll do Demon Souls on insane difficulty. 1 second you're beating a Kaizo Mario level, next second you're playing Demon Souls on insane difficulty. What do you guys think? I'm gonna turn into one of those guys that only plays games for the difficulty and nothing else. That's what I'm gonna turn into. I'm sure you guys don't want me to be that, but you know what? That'd be pretty funny, wouldn't it? Well, I started out playing Kaizo Mario, and next thing you know, I was on Demon Souls Intense difficulty. I was installing mods to make the game harder because I thought the base game wasn't hard enough. Oh man, I messed it up. You gotta be right on point with that. That'll be me, guys. That'll be me soon enough. I'll be on like Demon Souls with ferocious, intense, ferocity. I'll be on all the hard games. You know what I'm saying? All of them. You buy the new Batman game, intense difficulty. It ain't good if it ain't hard. I'm gonna put a major pause on that entire sentence, bro. I'm putting a major pause on that entire sentence, but you get what I'm saying. Okay. No! Oh, I messed it up. I feel like I'm gonna get this. I feel like I will be able to get it. I know I'm gonna get it. Well, we've already got it, so I know I'm gonna be able to get it. Honestly, I'll just be happy when I can not do this one part anymore. Oh, it's literally the Koopa. If the Koopa wasn't inconsistent, I would make the jump like 80 times. 8% of not 80% of the time, I'd say. If it wasn't for that Koopa being so inconsistent. Okay. Oh my god, I don't even know what happened there, bro. I don't ask me what happened right there. I don't know why I didn't make that. It seemed like everything was perfect. Like it was all lined up and destined for me to do it, and then I just missed it. Okay. Oh my god, bro! That was so close. Oh, I didn't mean to press A. Oh man, I didn't mean to press A. That was so close, bro. I'm so mad. That was so close. What? Oh, I didn't press A. See, it's all about muscle memory. Once you get this stuff down to muscle memory, it's pretty easy. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, okay, I was dying there pretty consistently, but I've made it like most of the time now. Oh man, I've gotten most of the jumps and stuff down to muscle memory. It's just that's all Kaizo Mario is about. It's not really about knowing how to beat the level, well, okay, let me rephrase. It's not really knowing. It's not really all about knowing how to beat the level or trying to outthink everything. It's more about, can you learn this combo and remember it without remembering it, right? Like, you think I remember the exact second I have to jump on that Koopa? No, but you know what I do remember? The physical inputs I need to make. And so it really, it's not about like learning anything timing wise. It's more about just learning when and how to do something and memorizing it without memorizing it, if that makes sense. It probably doesn't make sense. Don't listen to me. I'm not an expert, okay? This is my first Kaizo level, and I'm still bad. I'm still bad. Just because I'm getting further and further into the level doesn't make me good. I'm a terrible player. I'm the worst player there is at Kaizo Mario right now. Ooh! Man, but with every shot, oh man, with every death, I just feel so much more ready. Like, every death, I'm just anticipating when the time will come for me to actually do it. Also, yes, I do overcut that jump sometimes. I expect you to try playing a Kaizo hack. Yeah, Sweet World, I really, welcome to the stream, Casper. And, yeah, Sweet World, I really like this hack. This is my first Kaizo hack. Last stream, with me and James, I got halfway through it, and, yeah, you can see I hit the checkpoint. I got halfway through the level, and I intend to beat it this stream. I've been watching this YouTuber called First Name Butt, and this hack is actually by him. This is a beginner Kaizo hack, and I recommend checking him out. He does Super Mario World Kaizo content, and so I've been really into it on YouTube lately, and I was like, man, I really got to try this stuff myself. And so I decided to go with his hack because it's a beginner hack, and it's Sweet World, it's Kaizo, it's fun. And I'm actually having a blast playing it. No, so close, bro. I'm actually having fun playing it. But I've gotten most of the techniques and stuff down to muscle memory, and you should have seen how long it took me on the very beginning part of the level. Last stream, it took me a while. It took me like an hour just to get one part down, but now I'm getting a lot faster and a lot better at most of the things here. Oh man, I overshot the jump. I'm loving it though. I really am loving Kaizo. It's fun. It's fun. I recommend it if you well, you're Casper. I know you've played it, but like I recommend this hack in particular to anyone who enjoys like torturing themselves. I'm having fun. Like I said, I was saying early in the stream, I feel like I'm gonna become really. I feel like I'm gonna become one of the guys who just plays Demon Souls on intense from here on out. Ooh, I should not have made that jump. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know I'm dead. Yeah, I knew I was dead. You ever know that feeling in a game where you narrowly avoid death, but you just know like you just know you should be dead, and so you know you're gonna die coming up soon because it's like you're not supposed to be alive. You cheesed your way out of a death that you really shouldn't have, and so the game's gonna enact revenge upon you and kill you later on. It happens all the time, bro. I can't tell you how many games I've avoided death in narrowly just to die a few minutes later because the game knew I was supposed to be dead. It's like the computer, it's like the code just was like, nope, he cheesed that. He should not be alive. Oh my god, come on, what? Dude, I was making this jump regularly. I was making the jump on a regular basis. Don't do this to me. This is really good music. I mean, to be fair, he gives you the coin to tell you the exact angle to jump, but like, it's only like barely helpful. I still feel like the Koopa jump is just a little bit inconsistent. See, because if you jump any further, he goes back. I need him to go that way. I don't get why he goes that way. Why it's even possible for him to go that way. He should go whatever way I'm facing. So if I'm facing forward, he should go forward. If I'm facing the other way, backwards, then he should go backwards. Oh, man. I gotta say, it's really fun how you can play with some of the physics of these games. Hey, Kakarot Kaizo. Kakarot Kaizo edition coming soon. Nah, dude, Kakarot is already hard. Could you imagine trying to do it Kaizo? Come on. Kakarot Kaizo edition, you only get one rock. Oh my god, bro. Or you can only use the plunger. Bro, I know how pissed I'd be if I had to do that. If I had to beat the game with nothing but the plunger. Come on. You know, that was my fault. I know I messed myself up with that. But it's fine. We're going to get this regardless. We will get this. Okay. Let's see what Casper says. I'd have to try to push the PMD extension to the limits. Platform movement. Okay. Dude, it'd be pretty funny if there was like a Kaizo mode. Oh, man! Oh, you can't tell me that wasn't close. You cannot tell me that wasn't close, bruh. Kaizo's pretty fun. Well, this isn't my first ever Kaizo game. I played Super Mario. I played Sonic Kaizo in the past. I played Mario 64 Kaizo a lot, but I've never actually gotten far in either one of them. Although, I think after... Oh my god, I keep coming so close, but I have to press A, like, a minute before I hit that last guy or I'm screwed. But I have to press A, like, right before I hit him, but not too soon to whereas I press it on frame of hitting the second guy and accidentally hit the piranha. That would, like, screw me. If I can get the Koopa consistent, then I feel like I'd be good. You know? If I could just have myself hitting this Koopa consistently. See, I pressed it too soon and that got me killed. man. If I could just master that part consistently, I feel like I'd have it. Let's see. I wonder what we might get in community platform levels when GD 2.2 comes out. I bet the platformer demons would be these Kaizos. Oh yeah, dude. Dude, you know how many Kaizos you're gonna get on Geometry Dash 2.2? Like, I know those Kaizos are gonna be insane. I used to see people back in the day. I don't see it as much as I used to anymore. Oh, bro, could you imagine the shorts? Oh! No! Oh my god, bro, I did it. Can you imagine the short because I see a lot of Mario Kaizo on YouTube Shorts, right? Could you imagine the people who are gonna make like Kaizo for Geometry Dash on YouTube when 2.2 comes out? I can imagine I'm gonna scroll past a lot of Geometry Dash 2.2 Kaizo. How's the development going on that game too? Anyway, I haven't seen much news on it since the initial like announcement where everyone was hyped, and then just after that, no one seemed to talk about it anymore. So is developer still kicking? Is the project still going? How's it going? I'm sure you know because you keep up the track on a lot of more. You keep up the track with a lot more indie stuff than I do. You know, being an indie developer yourself, it only makes sense, but. Would you count Geometry Dash as still being indie? I mean, the game made a lot of money, you know? I don't know. It depends on how you define indie, I guess. Because like, Geometry Dash is kind of like, in my opinion, an established franchise, right? Like, okay, I wouldn't count Five Nights at Freddy as an indie game anymore. The original was, but like, modern day FNAF is not an indie anymore. An indie developed thing anymore. It's AAA. Ooh! Oh man, how am I gonna get light on those jumps? The ad money from free spin-offs, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. So they make a lot of money. So I don't know if I'd still. Plus, it is a multi-series game, so I don't think because there's Geometry Dash World, Meltdown, and all that. So you know, I don't think Geometry Dash itself is an indie game anymore. But then again, I guess you could argue it depends on how many people still work on the main game. Because if it's one developer, oh yeah, Geometry Dash is still an indie game. Okay, I've mastered that. Okay, so I think it's this next part we've got to master now. Okay, I didn't mean to fall. It's so fun to see myself master more and more of this level as time goes on. You know, as time, I mean, that's the entire point of Kaizo, but it's just like, to actually see my, my hard work come through, it feels nice. I can't even lie to you. It does really feel good. And I think that is what makes Kaizo good, is that it feels rewarding. You know, because okay, who would put themselves through torture like this if it wasn't a rewarding experience? But no, it genuinely does feel good when you get more progress in a Kaizo level. Oh man, I messed that up right there. That was my fault. I held A. Yeah, I messed that up. Come on. I'm so nervous now because I don't know what I'm supposed to do for that next part coming up. And I don't want to like really mess it up and be dumb because I really want to beat this level. And I have this striking suspicion that after that next part, there's the end of the level. I just feel like it's there. Like I know after the part that we're at now, where we die, I know it's there. Did I really just walk off the stage like an idiot? I did. I know their ending's there. I know it is. I want to touch that blorb so bad. I want to touch that blorb so freaking bad, man. Okay. Oh man, trying to slow Mario down in that specific point is really annoying. I wish I could have played this hack as Luigi. That would have been a lot more fun. Just for the absurdity of it. Oh man, the jumps you gotta make there. Oh, it feels pitch perfect. Casper, I bet I'm genuinely surprising you with how good I am at this Kaizo. Like, yeah, I suck, but I'm still good enough to be like, wow, I didn't know Sega Slayer could do this. I just bet you that's what you're thinking to yourself right now. Come on. Like, cause you've never, you don't know, you've never seen me play Kaizo before, so to see me come out of nowhere and then just be this good, it's got to be a marvel. Like, yo, he's doing spiny jumps. What the heck? Sega Slayer doing spiny jumps? This is insane. He's hopping over piranhas. He's just jumping on the spinies. He's killing it. I don't get this. I thought he was just a random Sega guy. I didn't think he was this cool. Yeah, that's why you don't underestimate me. Never underestimate Sega Slayer. Okay? They don't call me the world's coolest Sega enthusiast for nothing. Do they still call me that? I don't know. I haven't made direct Sega content in a little bit. I really gotta get back on my Sega grind. I just need to, I think maybe I have to light tap it. That's what I need to do. See how light tap does a lot less of a stronger jump than a mid tap? Let's see. It says, I bet the next thing you're gonna do is learn speed running tricks in Marble Blast games. Dialogue running, well, maybe. Oh man, did I die? Imagine I learned to speed run Marble Blast. Heck, imagine I just get better at normal Mario World because I'm playing Kaizo. Like, oh heck yeah, bro. I just get better at the normal game because... Oh, I was so close. Let me know next time Marble Blast, one of the Marble Blast games goes on sale. I might have some extra money to buy it. Not at the moment, I don't have any because I'm kind of saving up for something. I won't spoil what it is, but I am saving up for something channel related. Well, both channel and personal related. I had this before, but I got rid of it and I never got to make videos with it. So I want to get it again to make videos with. I think there's some cool possibilities for some cool, like maybe one-off videos I could do with it. Oh, what? So, okay. I think I want to put this plan in action. I think I just need to light tap it, and then I'll make it, right? Of course at the proper angle, but I think that is how I'm gonna beat that level, you know? And Casper, I'd just like to say thank you. I never say thank you to you enough, but I appreciate you always rocking with me on these streams, you know? Because sometimes, you know, I'm sure you know this, but sometimes when you're streaming, you don't have any viewers in the chat to keep you engaged, it can get a little lonely, you know? A little bit boring, a little... Oh, I need to tap it just a little bit harder than what I did. You know, a little boring, a little less fun than if you had, like, someone here with you to help talk and pad out the time. And, you know, I learned that, you know, I need viewers in the chat to actually get these streams pushed out a little more on YouTube. So you being here, you talking, you writing your messages, it's helping put this, the stream out there in the algorithm, and it's really helping me out. So just another way old Casper's helping out Sega Slayer, so I really appreciate it, man. Oh man, I screwed it up. Almost had it. I almost had it, literally. Oh. Come on. Oh, I knew I jumped too high. I just knew it. Okay. Oh, what? I undercut the jump? A part of me really wants to save state up there and practice the jump and then die, but like at the same time, I don't. I kind of like how I've been doing because I've done most of this all legitimately. No, all of it. I've done all of this all legitimately so far. No save states, no nothing but the checkpoint, which is legitimately in the game. So I have. And there's recorded proof of that all on the last stream. It's all on proof that I did this all without save states or help or anything like that. So I don't want to. As much as I want to practice the jump, I also really want to put myself through the torture so I can drive myself to figure it out. You know. Okay. Oh! Oh, I hate when I make it and then I just waste a perfect opportunity. Like, oh, I had it. Oh, I don't get why he didn't jump. That's twice in a row now I've had it and I just wasted the opportunity because I'm an idiot. I was telling James this last time, but I really appreciate the fact that there is a retry button and not lives in a game over. Because I would never, if I had lives and I could get a game over, I would have never beaten this level, ever. I would have quit a long time ago. Oh man, I don't know why I hesitated. You cannot hesitate in this game whatsoever. That's one thing about Kaizo Mario, no hesitation. If you're gonna go for a jump, you might as well go for it because you're only gonna get two outcomes anyway, either death or you're gonna make it. So you're not supposed to hesitate. That's probably one of the main rules of Kaizo. Don't hesitate. Either go for it or don't. Okay, let's see. You said. By the way, it is going occasionally. I take on something else, like making a custom level in an existing game to not get bored. By the way, it is going occasionally. I take on. That's cool. That is cool. That's cool. You know, excuse me. That's a smart idea. You know, occasionally just to not get bored, you do something. You step out of your comfort zone. You know, you do something a little different. Maybe build a level for a game or something like that. I've also been playing one of my childhood games again because I recently figured out that it is on Steam. Like literally, I guess they relisted it because I remember hearing that all three versions were getting delisted, and that is Disney Infinity 1.0, 2.0, and 3.0. They're all there, available for you to play. I'm happy all three versions are back up and they're complete. You don't even need the characters anymore. You can just buy it and they're all in there. So, you know, it's cool. I do miss the toys. I wish they would have just brought the toys back out and the pad back out with it, dude. That would have been so cool. Oh, I messed it up. That would have been so cool. But, yeah, I'm happy to see that it's relisted on Steam. Because I remember hearing that it was done. It was getting shut down, delisted, never to be seen again. And I happened to run across it and I was like, yo, this is so freaking sick. And I've been playing it. It's cool. I love Disney Infinity. It was a huge part of my childhood. The whole Toys to Life in general was a huge part of my childhood. And I'm really thankful that I had a chance to play it. But, like, just getting the chance to still play it on Steam was cool, you know? Like, there's a small chance I might be able to show my kids Disney Infinity. Like, yeah, I played this a lot when I was a kid. That's so cool that you get to play it now too, all the Disney characters. But you know something that upset me? There's not a Pinocchio figure. And when I figured that out, I was super sad. I love Pinocchio, if you don't know. Well, Disney's Pinocchio. I like Disney's Pinocchio. Let me rephrase that, because yes, I have seen some of the weird VHS knockoff Pinocchio movies from like the 80s and 90s and the 70s, and they're weird. I had a weird Pinocchio tape. It was a bootleg Pinocchio movie, and it was made in like the 70s on VHS, and I had that on VHS when I was a kid. I got it from the thrift store. I don't think I have it anymore, but it used to, like, I'd occasionally find it around my basement in my old house, and I remember watching it one time, and it was like a god awful movie. I don't know if I still have it though. Probably not. I don't even have a VHS player anymore. I'm gonna get one in the future though, because I know they're getting up there in price and they're getting expensive, and I know a good few people who have a lot of VHS tapes. Okay. Oh, we gotta be a little bit heavier with that. Get the mushroom. Oh man. So I figured it out. I figured it out, man. I figured it out. So on that last one, we gotta go heavy. We have to go heavy on that last jump. I know you can't tell me you didn't think that was cool, Casper. You can't tell me. You can't tell me you weren't even just the slightest bit impressed by that. You can't, because if you tell me that, you're lying. I know you are. You know you were impressed by that, Casper. You know it. You know it. You know I know it. Oh, I messed it up. Come on, Casper. Tell me you weren't impressed. Go ahead, try it. Tell me right now that that didn't impress you. Oh, I almost had it again. Like, I did it that entire. I did that entire thing. Oh, I thought I was gonna make that save. Okay. I don't know what I. Don't even ask what I just did there. Don't even ask me what that was. Cause I don't even know myself. It just was. Okay. Oh, I keep holding the button. And keep in mind, I'm doing this all with a Duke controller too. I'm doing this with this freaking massive controller. It feels so good. I love this controller. I'm happy. At first, when I first used it, it was a little bit weird jarring again because I hadn't used it in so long. I just got a one up. It was a little bit jarring because I hadn't used it in so long that when I actually get a chance to use it again, it feels really freaking good. Like when I got used to it, because at first I was like, oh no, what is this? This feels a little different than I remember. Oh. And then I just had that chance to sit down with it, and I'm just like, you gotta like, let's see, you said, let's hope it doesn't break or the history might repeat. I don't think it's gonna break. I think it's fine. Have a little faith in me, okay? It might break. It'll probably break in the future. But if it does, I'll just buy another one. It's not that big a deal. I mean, yeah, it costs a lot of money, but it's just money. It's not that important. What's important is the memories I make with this stuff and then buy more stuff. Plus, I mean, in the event that something ever does happen to this, I still have the Afterglow, which was like the super cool light up one in the back. It still works. It was having a bit of a drifting problem, but then I read that like all Microsoft controllers have a lifespan of like 4 months before they start drifting. And I looked, and when I read that, I'm like, yo, that makes so much sense, but at the same time, that is some ultimate bull. Casper, oh, I meant to tell you. So, I'm sure you know the company Hyperkin. They make the Duke controller. Well, they make an Xbox 360 replica controller as well. And from what I hear, it's very good. Maybe you should check into that. You know, we can both have Hyperkin controllers. I'll stick with the Duke. You have the, oh man, I didn't mean to do that. I'll stick with the Duke. You have the, what's it, the Xeon? I forgot what it's called. It's the Xenon, something like that. I don't know. I thought it was pretty cool, and I thought about getting it actually. I thought about getting the 360 replica with all its modern features and, you know, its cool thing. And I was like, you know, I'll stick with the Duke. I know I shared it on our server, saying that the Xeon controller looks promising. It does. When I first heard about it, I was like, oh man, I love the idea that Hyperkin is making replica controllers for old Xbox controllers. I want them, you know, honestly, now that they've made a Duke controller and an Xbox 360 controller, I want them to make a an original Xbox S controller just to have the whole like trio thing be complete. You know, because if you're gonna have the Duke, you might as well have the original Xbox S controller too. I'm sure a lot of people like the design of that one. So I think that would be cool. But dude, you should. I feel like you should totally get it. You know, I'm rocking the Duke. You're rocking the Xeon. No, I don't know how I did it. That'd be pretty freaking cool to me. You know, I should buy a controller cam and just have it on there. But you know, honestly, I feel like it'd be too much of a hassle to set up. Because I see a lot of people do that with the controller cam. Maybe I'll do the face cam soon enough, right? Maybe I'll do the face cam. Oh, I knew I was going to undershoot that. I knew I was a little bit too far back. But yeah, the Xeon, I watched a review on it. Because when I was choosing between that and the Duke, I was like, well, here's these two options. Which one should I go with? And I was like, I gotta go with the old Duke, man. I love the feel of the controller. I love the beautiful screen. I'm still rocking the OG wire controller with a little improvements to the D-pad. You know, honestly, something I was a little bit upset about with the Xeon was that they didn't include something as cool as, like, okay, because with the Duke, we got this giant, like, OLED screen in the middle, and because I have the 20th anniversary edition, it does a different animation. The green version does the original Xbox logo. This version does the original Xbox logo. Then it does, like, it does the original Xbox startup, then it shows you the original Xbox logo, but then it transitions to a 20th anniversary logo, and then it transitions to the modern day Xbox logo, which is just insanely freaking cool. And it has a little 20th anniversary edition stamp on the corner that I hate the positioning of it actually, because I just feel like it's going to rub away with time, but then at the same time, my hand doesn't sit directly over top of it, so I feel like half of it's gonna rub away over time, and the other half's just gonna be there. And I'm just like, was that really the best placement for something like that? But who knows? Maybe it's like ingrained in the plastic and it won't rub away. But if it does, I'm gonna be pretty freaking sad because I really like this. I really like this controller and I really like the design of it. So to see it rub away over time would be sad. Okay. No, I have to be a little further back. I was too close. We might play something else during the stream too, but I really I wanna beat this level. I really wanna beat this level if I'm being honest with you. Oh, that's so dumb. I have to like really let go of it quick. I think I get. Let me practice this. It depends on how long you hold the button for, which is. That is quite a hard talent to master, I'm gonna be real with you. Because I think I get how it works, but I also realize, like, man, that's gonna be a little bit hard to master. I smell like Funyuns. I think someone's cooking something, because... Okay. I was holding it for just a little bit too long there. Just a little bit too long. Ooh. Oh, what did I do? Why did I hesitate? Probably because I could sense that I was gonna fall off of the pipe. But like I said, you're not supposed to hesitate. But I did it anyway. I could just sense that I was gonna fall off. So I was like, Yeah, I don't even know what I was doing there. Don't even ask me. Have you ever just been playing a game and you're just like, what the heck is wrong with me? Why did I do that? Oh, it's so tough trying to get the timing on that. And the problem is, unlike the last time where I was like making it somewhat consistently, I'm still not even making it past this part consistently, so it's an annoying thing because I only really get to see, I only get like 1 or 2 tries at that part every few minutes. It's so freaking annoying. I honestly wish the checkpoint would have been after this Koopa jump. I really wish he would have put it after the Koopa jump. Yeah, it would have been annoying if I died and I had to come back here every single time. But in all honesty, I would have rather had the checkpoint be like right there at that jump, because that jump's a little harder than this one, right? This jump is a little harder than even the next jump, so I honestly wish that they would have he would have put the checkpoint a little bit later on in the level. Come on. It's okay though. It's okay though. Because we're gonna get through this. We're going to do it. I hope Marble It Up Ultra goes on sale, whether it's the autumn or winter sale. Oh yeah, don't you already have it though? Okay. Don't you already have the game, Casper? Or is there like DLCs or something you want to buy? I do. If it is, I'll let you know. Okay. Oh man. Oh, I messed up, bro. I honestly thought I had that. It's so weird that it's dark outside and it's only like 4:30. Although it might be 5 now, actually. Is it 5 yet? No, yeah, it's 5:03. Okay. Still weird that it's like pitch black. It's getting pitch black out there. It's like dark blue right now. Power Call, I got it for free since I already had MCU plastic. Oh, cool. Dude. Nintendo casually sees me playing a Mario Kaizo hack. Nintendo proceeds to copyright strike the stream. Shigeru Miyamoto laughing in the background. How dare you play a harder version of my game? Playing Kaizo Mario is fun though. Which, to be fair, on Nintendo's part, I guess they did give us Mario Maker 2 for this exact reason, but you know what? These true Mario World hacks are really even better, because, you know, at least then you can put in your own music and you can't with Mario World, which is... I mean, you can't with Mario Maker, which is kind of lame. But I get why they do it though, because, you know, copyright law, all that stuff. Or else everyone would probably just play Mario Maker 2. I have Mario Maker 2, but I'm probably going to sell it because I don't play it much. I brought it, think I was gonna like do some series or something on it, and then I don't play it at all. It's kind of just a waste, so I figured I'd sell it to someone who will play it, you know, and actually have a good time with it, because I'm not playing it. It's just a thing I have just sitting around. Oh! Bro, that jump, it's starting to upset me now. Okay. So, wait, what did you say? Okay, Casper said, and then there's stuff done in ASM, custom power-ups, enemies, dialogues, boxes, crazy mode 7, stuff, you name it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Now that you think about it, it kind of makes Mario Maker look a little basic, that there's just a lot of stuff you can't do. I mean, don't get me wrong, it has a lot of stuff you can do, but like there's also just a lot of stuff you can't do. I don't know. I feel like okay. I feel like one of the ways to make Mario Maker better, a big feature would be if you allowed people to import custom, or I mean, if you gave people the entire access to like every single Mario soundtrack ever made, or every single main line from the original, from Super Mario Brothers all the way down to Mario Odyssey. So, like you could have the music from Mario World, New Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3. You gave people access to the entire Mario soundtrack, Mario Land, so on and so forth. Oh man, that was so close. I didn't think about this, but I actually have. It hasn't occurred to me yet, but I actually have a button, another speed button, like right next to it. There's probably someone out there who could just do this in one shot, and here I am just like constantly dying over and over again. This level's so hard! This is the first level! I want to see what the second level looks like so much, but the second level is probably so much harder than even this one. It's actually insane. And this is already hair-pulling hard. Come on. Oh, dude, I actually thought I had it. I genuinely thought I just had it. Honestly, I am starting to get a little sick of this part right here. Just this main, probably more so the shell spinning part than even this part right here. Because at least I see this part less than I see that shell spinning part, right? Oh, that was so annoying. And it's starting to actually make me more angry because I know whenever I botch that part, I'm going to have to go through this part, probably botch this part like 5 more times before I get another shot at that, only to die instantly again. It's getting a little bit annoying. I don't like the placement of this part of the level. I really don't. Oh my god, bro. I should have waited. That's where you need the damage boost! Oh my god! Casper, my boy. Casper, I think I did it. I don't know why I'm saying your name like that. It's just a joke. What are you eating? Because I can smell it. Can I taste the piece? Because I never eat it, so I'm like, does it have bones? Can I taste the piece without the bones? Well, I just want to see how it tastes, I don't eat fish much. Do these small coins do anything? The coin is there. I don't know. The coin specifically right there is there. Oh, that's pretty good. A little tasteless, but pretty good. The coin is there to show you where to jump, basically. just to show you where to jump on the Koopa. I gotta pull a very light jump with a sort of fast maneuver midway through. Like, it's basically there to show me that I need to, like, jump on the back of his shell at that very distinct angle to get him to go flying out the front and not out the back. Oh, my ear's itching. No. Okay. I jumped too high right there. I didn't hold A. We're getting close. I feel like we're going to do it. I feel like we are going to do it soon enough. Let me see. Okay, jump over that. Get that guy. Oh man, we almost made it, bro. Tell me, Casper, you think we're gonna get it? I think we're gonna get it. You got faith in me? Are you believing right now? I need, this is like a Goku spirit bomb, okay? I need every ounce of belief I can get right now. Let me know, Casper, do you believe in me? Do you think I can do it, or do you think I'm a pansy? Tell me. Yes, you believe in me. See? See, now I know I know we're gonna get it, because now the GOAT Casper, the literal greatest of all time Casper, believes that I can do it. So, you know I'm gonna do it now. I have to do it. I have to beat the level today. Let me just double check something real quick. I just have to check something to make sure everything's good on that end of things. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay, that's all good. By the way, does the stream look fine for you, Casper? Does it look fine for you? Is it nice looking? Can you hear me okay? Is the game too loud, or is it perfect? He said, to be honest, it looks fine. Cool, okay, cool. You always got to double check with OBS, so, especially because it just got a new update today, so I want to make sure it doesn't mess up my settings. OBS getting an update, that's wild. Oh no! Come on. Bro! Okay. Oh, we almost had it, bro. Like I said, it's just this part. This entire part right here. I knew I was gonna mess it up. I was too timid right there. Having to keep doing this entire part is what is really annoying me and taking the focus out of me trying to look. It's really taking the focus out of me trying to actually be prepared for the spiny. Oh man, how? Yeah, I know. If I go too high there, it's pretty much guaranteed to be over every time. I know a lot of people don't like the D-pad on the Duke controller, but you know, honestly, I like it. Is it weird? Yeah. Is it not like a traditional D-pad and pretty bad? Yeah. But I like it. It has a charm to it, and then you get used to it. And to be honest with you, the whole center thing, while it's not like ideal for fighting games, it's pretty bad for fighting games. I'm not gonna lie. It is pretty freaking good because it has like a divot in the middle of it, and so like your hand naturally rests there, and it feels really good because it's a really nice size D-pad. Imagine everyone universally loved the Duke controller, and Microsoft just constant and from then on, everybody with an Xbox just played with giant controllers. The idea of that seems pretty wild to me. I prefer using an analog stick for the fighting games. I don't know. I feel like D-pads are really good for fighting games, like console wise. A bit easier to pull off combos with the directional pad than an analog stick, in my opinion. Like, yeah, is an analog stick more authentic? Yeah, it is. But like, it's about ease of combos, and man, it's so easy to pull off combos with the D-pad, especially a good one that actually feels good to use. You know, I always hated how people would universally criticize Microsoft's D-pad, but then go talk about, but they never talk about how bad Sony's is. Sony's is literally 4 separate buttons. It's god awful. I mean, it is terrible. It's the worst D-pad on the market. At least Microsoft gives you one solid disc on the Duke controller, but that like separated D-pad is just awful. I'm sorry. Shame on Nintendo for having the patent all those years, although I don't think they have it anymore. Ugh. Oh, it's right there. I have to hold on to it. I jumped too high. Oh, I'm so mad, bro. You know, the further I make it, the more upset I get, right? Because, you know, it's like now I made it that far. I came that close, and then I just, I botched it. So now I gotta do this entire area all over again. It's like, oh, man. Once I've seen a third-party controller where the D-pad is truly separated, you can actually press all 4 directions if you want. That is, that's pretty bad. Actually, I've played a couple handheld consoles with that. You know what's even worse than that, though? The consoles where the D-pad is like, you can push down the middle and press the entire thing at once. Those are pretty freaking annoying, you know? It needs to, I feel like it needs to be one piece, but it needs to be segmented off where you can't, like, press the middle of it and have the entire D-pad pressed down. You know, D-pads are an art. They're a very specific art. They need to be, in my opinion, they need to be done just right. or you wind up with something that is either unusable or fine but still not good enough. Like the Xbox 360 D-pad. The D-pad on the 360 is okay. It's usable. It's fine, but it's not like good. Which is like crazy because the 360 is such a good controller. Like even to this day, I believe it belongs in the contendership. Heck, I believe it takes the top spot for like best controller ever. Although honestly, to be real with you, I kind of like the Xbox One controller a little more comfortability wise. But like I think the Xbox 360 controller just nailed so many things so perfect. And had it had a perfect D-pad, dude, had it had an even decent D-pad, I feel like it would have been the pinnacle for controllers. It's timeless. Had it had that perfect D-pad though, I feel like it would have been considered the golden standard for a controller going forward. Like this is how you do a controller, Not like this, but like this. This is how you do a controller. Yo, what's up, James? How you doing? Are you gonna be like in the stream, or do you just want to be in the chat? It's up to you. We're getting pretty far in this dang Kaizo hack. Oh, you called? You did? I didn't see it. Okay, I'll call you then. If you called me and I didn't see it, then I'll call you. Discord's a very weird yeah, okay, that's so you did. Is my audio gonna work right off the bat?
Hello.
No, it's not. It's not gonna work right off the bat. Okay.
Hello? Second Slayer 64? Fresh speaking?
Yeah, you can't hear me because it's not gonna work. You gotta let me restart Discord. If I don't restart Discord, it won't work. It never does work. Let's try. Can I open it up from here? I can. Thank God for Windows technology, boys. Thank you, God, for Windows technology. Now let me see, because I gotta go in here. No, I'm not supposed to be on YouTube Studio. That's not the part I'm looking for. I'm looking for this part. Inside. Yeah, you can close that out. Get in the chat's cool. Okay, let's rejoin the call. Disable it. Okay, it works this time. Hey, what's up, dude? 1 second. Let me just fix the application command. Oh, is it already working?
Yeah,
no,
I can hear you.
No, yeah, it's working. No, not you. I know you can hear me. I'm talking about can the stream hear you? Okay.
Lubba dub dub.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what I was saying before James started talking in the chat. But
You talked about how you were getting far in the game.
no, I think I was talking about the Xbox 360 controller. But no, I am getting far. I have gotten decently far. I just hate that I have to keep redoing this part. By the way, I don't know if you remember last time where I like figured out how to do the Koopa thing and jump on the Koopa. I went back and looked. I didn't look at the rest of the level, but I did look at that part just to see if I was doing it right, and I am. So I did figure it out on my own, which is really cool. Duh, man.
Dude, you're getting close to being the first level.
I know. I'm getting so close. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to do it. Hopefully today. Hopefully I'm gonna do it today because I didn't practice yesterday, but I am tired. I want to do another. I want to see that second level so bad.
Is Spider-Man Among Us?
I don't know. I told Casper this. I didn't tell you because you weren't here, but I've been playing Disney Infinity, dude. It's fun. It's so cool to see it still. Like there.
Does it have online multiplayer?
I think so. Okay.
Ooh, that's very high.
No! It's right up there! It's right there! It's right there! Yeah, it's right there. I see it.
You're not streaming on Discord, by the way.
Oh, okay, hold on. Right there.
That is so hype.
You know, I'm gonna tell you guys a little secret. It's a really good thing that I don't have a webcam, because if I had a webcam, I would have screwed myself like 5 times by now.
I would know what you look like.
I come so close to accidentally pressing the button. I'm gonna do it soon anyway. I'm gonna do face reveal soon anyway. It's not that big a deal.
I'm never doing a face reveal.
Okay, okay, watch out.
Nice to see that you're getting better.
Yeah. Okay. What the heck was that? There was a little bit of lag there. There is a little bit of lag. Why is it lagging? It wasn't doing that before. I can
You have
literally
input
see it.
lag?
No, it's not input lag. It's like just general lag. I can see the game slowing down for some reason. There it is. I don't know. It was being weird for a second. Okay.
Imagine, I just thought of like the guy who wants to brag the most. You know what he does?
What does he do?
Alright, so he plays the hardest Kaizo game out there. He does it at 2 times speed, you know, with touch controls,
Oh, bro,
and
that
beats every
guy.
level first time.
Yo, that guy's got to be like the coolest guy ever.
Like the best player in the world.
Ooh, I almost messed that up.
Nice.
No! I made it over with the
Dude, you got
mushroom.
so close.
I made it over with the mushroom. I overshot the jump. Oh, I pressed it too soon. Bro, I can just taste it. Like, I can taste that
What
blood.
does it taste like?
It tastes like victory, and I want it so bad. Kind of tastes like fish, because I was just eating fish. But, like... okay.
Oh wait, that little yellow
Oh,
coin is there to show you where to hit
yeah.
the Koopa, right?
Yeah, it's to show you gotta kind of hit it, like, in between its shell and its neck. It's kind of weird. Oh, dude, I'm getting a little more consistent with that jump. I will say that. I am getting just a little bit more consistent with it. Not as consistent as I would like to be, but more consistent nonetheless. See, not as consistent as I would like to be, but progress is progress either way. It just feels good to know that, like, I know I can beat this level. Like, I know I can do it. That's what feels good. It's like I know I'm going to do it. It's not a matter of if anymore. It's a matter of when. Dang it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a good feeling, because I honestly didn't think I'd be able to beat this first level. I honestly didn't think I'd be able to do it. And I'm hoping maybe some of these Kaizo skills that I'm learning on, like, this game will help transition more into, like, normal Mario World. I could just casually go beat Star World first try. Oh man, I messed it up. I gotta say, this is a good beginner hack though. But if this is a beginner hack, I'm so scared to see what the more advanced hacks are like. Oh my god, I shouldn't be alive. I knew it. I knew I was gonna die. I knew I should have been alive right there. I don't even know what that jump was. That was just stupid. That just looked dumb. Ugh. Okay. knew I was gonna overshoot that. I knew it. I'm just getting tired of. I'm tired of this part right here. Just this one part right here. It's just. I don't know. It's starting to feel just a little bit in my way. Like I wish he would have placed the checkpoint kind of like right after this jump, like right here. Oh, I think if the checkpoint was right here, I'd feel a lot better about this level. I mean, is it in a good place? Yeah, it's in a decent place, but I just hate that I have to keep making this same jump right here. That's what's annoying. I think I know what's annoying about this jump. What's annoying about this jump is that it's not on my own time. It's in a predetermined time because I have to wait for the spiny to move in the right area, and it's just like that's a bit annoying. You know, that's my only pet peeve with this one part. It's time. It's for the main reason people don't like Mario auto scrollers or auto scrollers in games in general. It slows you down so much because you just have to wait and wait and wait. And if you try to go any faster, it's death. You go any slower, it's death. So I just have to sit here and oh, dude, I love when I skip that guy. It's like good luck. Okay. Oh, I have to be right on point with that jump. I can't hesitate. I can't wait. The moment I jump high, I have to start moving to the right. Jump there. See, it's so slow, man. It's so slow. Uh, what did you say, Casper? Why not use save states or rewind? Because then that's not cool, you know? If I use save states or rewind, then I didn't beat the level. I didn't beat that. That's just lame. I just cheated my way, you know?
It
Any
is
any
kind of
idiot
lame.
any idiot can freaking beat a level with save states, but it takes a real pro to beat a level, especially a Kaizo level, like normally without them. So using save states would just make me look like a wimp. There's no point in playing it at that point. Do I use
Do
save
you think
states for
Super
normal
Mario
speedrun?
Brothers 2, The Lost Levels, would have done well if released in the United States?
No.
Why not?
Cause okay, let's be honest here. There's still an early point in video games. Yeah, there are hard games up to this point, but they're like Atari 2600 games. New Super Mario Brothers, not New Super Mario Brothers. Super Mario Brothers probably did so. One thing that probably helped it do well was that it was so accessible to both kids and adults. You know what I'm saying? If you
Hmm.
come out with the lost levels and then it's just like blazingly hard and people who are beginners can't really get into it, and people who are experienced gamers still are having trouble with it, I don't think that is a good success. You know? Yeah, Mario's
You
an
do have
established
to ask
character.
though, because yeah, I was just about to say Mario at this point is a very established character, and like the actual original game is a launch title, right? Like, isn't it boxed in? So
Yeah,
anyone who goes to buy the Lost Levels will already own the original game unless they're buying it secondhand. But in that case, Nintendo shouldn't care because it's not a sale that they get money for. You know?
but it is. I still feel like while Mario is himself is an established character, it's still early on enough to where if the game's, which it is really hard. I've never even beaten it. I've never even gotten halfway through it. It's still super hard to this day. I don't know. I just feel like that's kind of a turn off for a lot of consumers. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. That's just my opinion, especially because word of mouth really got around back then. So you know, if one kid is like, "Oh yeah, I got Super Mario Brothers. I got Super Mario Brothers: The Lost Levels, but I can't beat it. I can't even get halfway through the game. It's super hard." Someone might be like, "Man, you know, I don't really want that." You know, there's a couple NES games that were so hard they didn't sell well for that specific reason, and that have like notorious reputations for being like super hard. Which Lost Levels
Like
hard isn't like unfair. Something like Rambo. Rambo's really hard. Or Contra. Although Contra did well. Contra did well being
Contra
super
did do
hard.
pretty well. Yeah.
That's what I said. Contra did do pretty well, but I don't know. I just feel like it's a little too soon. The Lost Levels is really freaking hard, man.
How well did it do in Japan?
I don't know. No! Oh, dude, I just had to land it.
Dude,
All
you're
I
getting
had to do
so
was land
close.
it. If I would have landed it, that would have been it, bro. No! Oh my god! Oh my
No,
god! All I had to do was make the jumps, and that was it. That was
but
it.
dude, you're getting close.
Oh man! All I had to do was make the jumps up there, and I had it. I literally had it locked in the bag. I can taste it, man. I want it so bad. I want this
Does
so
it still
bad.
taste like fish?
No, it tastes a little bit better now. Oh my god! The amount of relief I'm gonna have from beating this level is insane. Honestly, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat the second level, and I honestly don't care. As long as I can beat that first level, bro. That's good enough for me.
A part of me wants to try this game.
You should. I recommend it. It's really fun. Like, I'm having fun. Nothing here is infuriating. It's genuinely just a fun experience. Okay. Oh my god! I hesitated. I took my finger off the button too early.
But dude, you're getting so close to the end. It's right there.
It's literally right there. All I need to do is make that last jump, and I got it. If I didn't take my finger off the button right there, I would have had it. Literally. I missed the mushroom! I have to say, this level is really well designed. I have to give it. I hope all the other levels are like really well designed, but you know, this level is just like really well designed. I like it.
If one level should be really well designed, it should be the first one.
Exactly. And this is really well designed. I really like that. Again, nothing here feels unfair, and that's my main point. Because, you know, the entire point of Kaizo is to be hard, and I feel like a lot of Kaizo games get it wrong to where they just make their game, like, super unfair, and it's only hard because it's unfair. I'm gonna need it. See, like that. That is an example of a mess up that comes solely from me, not because of the game. And I feel like a lot of Kaizo games just get that wrong, where they just, like...
The Pokemon Kaizo games are incredibly unfair because in those they give the enemy AI like incredible advantages. Well, okay, not incredible. That's a little bit of an overstatement. But the AI has access to quite a few tools that the player doesn't, which is supposed to be balanced by the fact that the AI is dumb as a brick. But like, you know, it's it can be a little infuriating, you know, when you keep losing. And it's less so because, like, you got outplayed, but more so because the AI just has so many more options than you.
And that's why I don't think I like the idea of something like an RPG Kaizo, because, I don't know, it just...
I disagree, Actually, wait, no, real quick. I do disagree. I think there's lots of ways you could make it work, but I feel like it would be like, it's like if you give the player a wider set of tools, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Because, okay, with a platformer, right, it's super straightforward. You're in control of everything you do in the game. But with RPGs, a lot of it is left up to just, like, AI or, like, randomization. Oh, dude. Oh, that's why I'm more of a fan of, like, when it comes to RPGs, I think I'm more of a fan of watching people do, like, randomizers or stuff like that. Just because it can make the game harder while also still being, like, super fair. And I imagine there's a delicate balance
Pokemon
between.
randomizers are actually incredibly easy, if you didn't know.
Oh, really?
They're easy because it's a bit of a level curve. So in the early game, it's incredibly unfair because like sometimes you'll get blindsided by like an enemy that just has a legendary Pokemon. But when you're in the late game, the enemy has so many more bad Pokemon than good Pokemon, and because at that point you've had so much time to build up a team and get good and better Pokemon, you know what I mean?
Dude, I can imagine that can genuinely be fun both ways, because you're struggling through the very early game, but once you get like halfway through the game, you'll just be doing so much better than everyone else.
It just kind of sucks though because it gets a little too easy too quickly. You know what I mean?
Because that was my only problem with Kaizo, where I'm like, oh, dude, since when? When do I keep missing the mushroom now? Like, where does this come from?
What's a good SNES emulator?
SNES 9X. Did I
SNES
just say
9X.
SNES? SNES 9X, dude.
You said SNES.
I didn't mean to say. I didn't because it felt unnatural to say. I didn't mean to say it. I'm from the U.S. We say SNES over here.
SNES.
SNES. Okay.
SNES.
Take your time. Yes, Barb.
I was not expecting Nyan Cat. Wouldn't it be funny if that like little bee thing at the end wasn't actually the end? It was just another checkpoint.
Dude, I would be upset. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Oh my God, I did it. I did it. Wait, I need time to catch my breath from that.
Dude, I'm so hyped to see what level 2 has to offer.
I know. I gotta prepare. Oh my God, I did it. Sega Slayer 64, the most coolest Sega enthusiast, Marvin, beat my first ever Kaizo level. And I did it legitimately. No cheating, no nothing. All like blood, sweat, and tears. I did it. Okay, are you guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go to the triple jam. Wait, what was that first level called real quick? Be Sweet. Okay. Triple jam. Let's go. Oh my God, it's using the Earthbound song. It's playing the Earthbound song. Okay.
The song is pretty sick.
What the heck? Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to grab it. I think I know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, dude, you gotta jump right away. Okay, I get it. I think I get it. Yeah, I messed it up.
Okay, so you said it was SNES what?
SNES 9X. Oh, I keep messing it up. I gotta be fast enough. I'm so like out of it now that I'm like, can I not do that?
It's like you're on drugs.
Oh, I'm supposed to. Okay.
Which mirror should I go to download from?
One.
The first one?
Yeah.
It says 32.
Oh no, the one that says 64.
None of these say 64.
Oh, okay, then you're fine. Then just go for the first one.
What's the difference between stuff that says 32 and 64?
Well, you have 64-bit Windows, not 32, so the stuff. I mean, all versions of Windows are backwards compatible with 32-bit applications, but ones that say 64-bit are built specifically for 64-bit applications and usually have more features than 32-bit ones.
It says site
How am I supposed to do that? Did it really say that?
Yep.
Try refreshing it, and if that doesn't work, go for it. How am I supposed to do that?
I'm gonna go to the emulator zone to download it.
I can't figure out how I'm supposed to. I can't figure that out for the life of me. How am I supposed to? No, that wouldn't work. How does... Am I supposed to bring the shell with me? But even if I do, how does something like that work? I don't think I'm supposed to bring the shell with me. No, but how would I... No, because that kills him instantly, so I can't figure this out. It's a good thing I like the song too. I actually have the song on my phone. I'm so confused at what am I supposed to do. And let me mute these Discord notifications because they're going off. What server is this from? Oh, it's from his server. Mute that. Let me just mute that real quickly. I don't know how I'm gonna figure this out. Yeah, because there's no way I can... Dude, I kind of hate that you have no chance to, like, think for a second there. You gotta just go, like, right off the bat.
Dang, imagine how horrifying it would be if Clifford the big red dog got rabies.
Bro. I almost made it, but that can't be it, because I can't jump high enough from that, so...
That would be like an apocalypse, so that's like end of the world level threat.
Bro, I haven't seen Clifford in like so long. I genuinely can't. This might be the first level where I actually have to look. I really don't want to already, but I can't for the life of me figure out what you're supposed to do here.
You did
How
it!
did I do that? How did I do that? Wait, let me go back and look. What did I... So I'm supposed to land on him and just automatically go for it? Okay. Okay, I think I got it.
The game's just called Sweet World?
Yep, Sweet World.
Sweet World Vanilla?
Yep. It's made by First Name Bud, so, you know, just download it. You can get it from Super Mario World Central.
Cool. Do I need to patch this?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna need a copy of Super Mario World.
You're supposed to, like, jump off the fish. I get it. Honestly, dude, it's such a testament to how good I'm getting at this that, like, I literally did most of that first try and it just instinctively knew what to do. Oh my god, the checkpoint's right there.
You got
I'm
so
already...
close. You're doing so good.
Dude, I'm having so much fun with the fact that I'm genuinely getting better. Like, can you just see the progress of, like, from yesterday, how I was just, like, couldn't get past that first part to now I'm just cheesing half this level and, like, my first, like, relatively soon to how long it took me last time. Oh, man. But this is so fun. I'm sorry. It just is.
What's an online patcher?
You can use that. Oh man, you can use that, but it's an IPS file, so I recommend just using IPS patcher. If you need me to send it to you, I will real quick. I don't mind.
Okay,
I forget the
send
time.
a link to a patcher if you want to.
Okay, I will. I got you. Yeah, I will see if I can survive this because it's IPS patch you gotta use. I have it. In here, can I open Chrome from here? I'm not gonna open Edge because I think Edge. I haven't opened Edge in like how long? Continue online documentation. What? I didn't know you could do that. No, I'm not. It's not supposed to be that. Let me see.
It's a BPS file.
It's a BPS file.
Yeah.
You're gonna. I use. I believe I use flips for this, right? That's how I patched mine, right? It was. Yeah, it's flips. Okay. Let me get you flips. Flips patcher. Boom. Blah blah blah. Here it is, right here from Super Mario World Central. Here's the utility you'll use to patch. This is actually good because you'll use this to patch both Mario World and like Mario 64 ROMs if you ever play those too. This patch is like pretty much all pre Sunshine Mario games.
Cool.
Boom. There you go. Okay. Now let's see if we can still make it, even though I. Oh well, I'm that good. I don't even know what I just did there. I kind of messed that up, and I was still doing it. So you know what? No. I don't know what I did right there. I'm a little worried because I kind of forgot how to do the jump now. Like I had it all memorized. Oh no, I think I got it.
Yeah.
What? Bro, this is so fun. I don't get how he designed it this well. You know, it's so unusual that even the second level is like also really designed super well. I thought it might have been like not as good, but no, it's still just as good as the first level. And I'm still just as bad as I was before.
Sega Slayer 64. I have a dumb idea.
Uh-huh.
What if you could go to any video game world you want, but the minute you leave, it is deleted from existence?
So just don't leave.
Don't leave. Okay, but would you want to spend the rest of your life in any of these places?
Yes. Depends.
You're the only one
I
who gets to go, by the way.
I guess it depends. You know? Like, okay. If I went to the Mario universe, can I use power-ups? Heck yeah, I'd stay, bro. If I could use Fire Flower power-ups and, like, Ice Flower power-ups and stuff like that, wouldn't you stay?
Is that worth never seeing your family?
Yes. 100%. Also, because
okay.
it's a video game world, do you technically have eternal life? Because video game characters don't really die.
Alright then.
So, you know. I don't know. Would you trade your family for eternal life?
Yeah, probably.
I would. I'm sorry. I would. If I could
So
get...
you'd go to the Mario world?
I wouldn't go to the. I don't know. I don't think I'd go to the Sonic World because okay, if I go to the Sonic World, I don't really. There's no guarantee I really have any powers. You know, with Mario, all I need to do is find the power up from one of those nifty little boxes, right? And then I got a power up. You know, then I got powers. Bro, imagine you're that one lucky kid and you just get stuck. You're that one unlucky kid and you get stuck in the Batman Arkham universe. Oh my god.
Do you get to respawn?
I mean, I assume you would get to respawn, but still, could you just imagine the amount of torture you'd have to go through every day?
It wouldn't be that bad.
Dude, have you seen the Batman Arkhamverse? Especially if you get, and it all depends on, do new games apply to you, or is it just like one game that you choose and you're stuck in that
it's
world?
the universe.
Okay, so okay. I mean, it'd be pretty cool to be. I don't know, cause I would want to go to Sonic, but I wouldn't get powers. You know, it's like I'm not a hedgehog. I'm just a human guy.
Well, you could go to Sonic, but you could only go once.
I know. I could go stay there, but like.
You'd have to go to a universe where video games exist, right?
What do you mean by that?
Because, like, let's say you go to the Sonic universe, so do video games exist in Sonic's verse?
I don't know.
So you never get to play a video game again.
Yeah, that's the tough choice. That's what I'm saying. Because like, okay, if I'm in the Mario world, right? Video games don't really matter if I can live a video game every day, right? No,
also, like,
I
Sonic
was right
doesn't
there.
have TV, you know?
What did you say?
Like, Sonic doesn't have TV. How's he supposed to watch the football game, right?
I guess it depends on what universe. Yeah, okay, yeah, you're right.
Maybe if you go to the Arkham universe, you can get, like, lucky and get, like, bit by a radioactive spider or something.
That one kid that gets put in Doom universe. Oh no, bro. Bro, honestly, I'd love to get put in the Halo universe.
Really?
Assuming I'm not just a regular civilian. Because if I'm just a regular civilian, then that's lame. But if I'm a Spartan inside of the Halo universe, that'd be cool. But then again, deaths are permanent. Some deaths are permanent there, so you know.
How do I get this thing to work? Because I just do apply patch, right, for flips?
Apply patch, yep.
Okay, I don't see the Sweet World or the Super Mario World. Wrong.
Which folder did you put it in?
I put Sweet World in my downloads, and I put Mario World in my ROM folder.
No, but then they okay. So when the first thing you do when you get on there is they ask you to pick the patch file, which I'm gonna assume you pick Sweet World. Then they ask you to pick the ROM file, which of course you picked Mario World. And then they ask you where.
No, yeah, but they don't appear.
Look, let me show you what I'm talking about. So let's just say I was to patch a ROM, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, I messed up.
I see Sweet World. I do not see your desktop screen.
Oh, you don't see, oh yeah, you do. Well, here's the thing. Your Mario World ROM should get renamed to Sweet World. Is it like inside the folder? Is it renamed?
No, it's not, because I can't go to the actual Sweet World file or the Mario World file.
Okay, do me a favor. Stream your screen. I'm gonna stop streaming mine for a second. Stream yours, and we'll walk you through it.
Okay then. Close this. Close that. Shoot!
Bless you.
Okay. Thank you. I'm here now on my
Wait, what did you say,
computer.
Casper?
Okay.
What? Last time I saw something that was that custom platinum quest level that nearly gave me a heart attack. Because of Cortana, can you not hear me anymore, James? Can you not hear me anymore? Oh, it's not.
Yo, dude.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Dude?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Hello?
You're muted.
Can you not hear me? No, I think he's muted. I'm not muted. Yeah, I see mine moving. I don't.
Um.
That's weird. This is weird.
Okay, look, I'm gonna share my screen.
Uh huh.
Um.
Can you not hear me still?
Go ahead.
Hello.
And
Okay.
yeah,
It's weird because I can see
dude,
my
you're
thing
muted.
moving.
I don't know if you know or if you can hear me.
James,
Uh.
he muted me. You muted me. I didn't mute him. He muted me.
Oh wait, I might have you on mute. Yeah, I have you on mute.
Yeah,
I'm
you
sorry.
muted. I was trying to tell you, you muted me. I didn't mute you.
Okay, I'm gonna join back in with the computer.
Casper
Internet
saying
here.
I only want to join the Halo universe because of Cortana.
Can
Bro, we're
you
not supposed to bring
is
it up.
this here, wait, don't show me again. Uh
Bro, I'm so mad. I was so
okay.
close to the checkpoint that last time. I was so close to the checkpoint, like so
It
close.
says that it's failing
Why?
to work.
I
I'm gonna
saw it
leave
come
the
up for like
call
a.
and I'm gonna come back in.
Okay, I saw it come up for like a second.
Okay. Share my screen. Screens. Um. Thing. Okay then.
There,
Now you see.
watch
Hello.
stream there. Yeah, okay, hold on. Yeah, I can see now. Okay, so like open up IPS Patcher or Flips
Okay.
as it's called.
So I got the floating thing that you linked me to.
Yeah, huh? Right, Flips. Open that up. Okay,
I
click
got
apply
flips.
patch.
Apply
Yeah,
patch.
yeah, apply patch.
Okay.
Now you're gonna look for your Sweet World patch file.
Yeah, it's not here.
You did you okay? Did you extract it? Is it just not there, or literally? You're not.
I did not extract it. Let's
No,
try
yeah, you
that.
should probably extract it.
Extract all. Extract. Okay, now let's try
Yep,
loading. There it is.
yep. Click that. Now we're gonna look for your ROM file.
R R O M. Okay, open SNES.
Yep, click that,
Thing.
and then save it here. Yeah, save it in this folder. Oh, patch has been applied successfully. There you go.
Okay, well let's see how this goes. There's emu file load game desktop or R. Okay, open. Ding. Hey, that works.
Yep, there you go. Okay. I'm gonna-
All right, thank you. Now I'm going to get out of here on this the computer.
Okay, now we can go back to doing this. Oh man, I messed it up, bro. We were so close to the checkpoint. Like we were so close.
Right then. So is it input? Yeah, input
Yeah, input.
configuration. Um well, messed up, right? Oh,
Oh
yeah.
man, that you got to be pitch perfect, bro. We're so close to that checkpoint. It's right there, bro. Imagine I beat this level today. Wouldn't that just be insane? Like that'd be a true checkpoint to how much better I'm getting at this just in one day. That I beat the second level almost instantly.
Hmm.
Oh man! Oh what? Maybe I would join the Halo world just for Cortana. But you know what,
It's a
Master
little
Chief has.
fast.
Maybe, yeah, I know. Maybe but Master Chief has Cortana. You know, I can't really. I mean, I'm not really. I don't think I'm really willing to die to have my own AI girlfriend.
How do you do the spin jump?
Uh,
Okay.
whatever
A.
you. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh man, I gotta jump just a little sooner, but not too late. I messed up.
Hmm.
Get that guy.
Alright, let's see if we can figure this out.
Oh my god, bro, I was right there!
Okay, I'm dead. Doing pretty good.
How did I mess that up, bro? That's the first time I missed the bullet bill jump. Honestly, this feels like it should have been the first level. I don't know, it feels a little bit... Again, maybe that has to do with just the fact that, like, I've gotten better. But, like...
No. Sega Slayer 64, I'm doing pretty good, actually.
Oh, come on, bro.
No! Okay, Sega Slayer 64, it's been like 10 attempts. I made it to the piranha plant part that you were messing on. The little pipes.
Oh, you made it?
Yep, I made it past there, but I lost my mushroom.
Losing the mushrooms is the hardest part. Come on. Okay.
This is insanely fun.
It is. It is really fun. You get really into it, man. Oh, no. I'm really into it. Like, I'm really into this. I really like this. I'm so happy I discovered First Name Butt, because I never would have discovered that I might have a secret passion for Mario Kaizo games. Maybe. We'll see. And if I actually manage to beat this hack, and you do too, you'll be happy to know that he's currently in the process of working on Sweet World 2. He regularly streams building the levels, so you know.
You know, it's probably gonna be pretty annoying for me, but looking at the control scheme, it's Mario World, so obviously it plays well. But I'm not too big of a fan of the Xbox button layout. I'm gonna change that.
Oh man, I can taste the checkpoint. It's taunting me so much because it's right there. I literally just have to make that one jump, and I got the checkpoint. I literally, I just have to get lucky once, make the jump once, and I got the checkpoint. How does a person figure out how this stuff works? Right? Because you have to play around with a lot of these weird techniques just to make sure it works. Like this fish thing. Oh man, that jump has to be perfect. You can't miss a beat on it.
Okay, Sega Slayer 64. I'm getting really close though. I am somewhat consistently making it to the piranha plant.
Come on, dude.
The first part with the bats is not that hard. Like, I lose quite a few times. But, like, yeah, honestly, this is so fun, honestly. When you were talking about this, I wasn't expecting it to actually be this cool.
No, it really is really cool. That first part with the bats, though, yeah, that's... I'm not gonna say it's easy, but it's not hard. It's a great beginner place to start.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm starting to realize what my problem is, because I keep getting stuck on that part. I'm holding the button, so I keep going to the piranha.
That's what my problem was too. It's a little bit instinctive, you know, because you play normal Mario World and you know you got to do that a lot in the game. But here, it's really all about timing and.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to get better at like because normally just hold the run button and it's almost never at the same.
I did it! I made it to the checkpoint. I made it to the checkpoint.
That's so cool.
Okay.
Wouldn't it be cool if the game gave you an in-game timer? Like, not timer, but like attempt count?
Yeah, I wish it did. I really do wish it did, because
That would be so fun to have. And, you
that's
know,
why guys who play Kaizo don't use checkpoints, though, just because they want to...
I did it. Okay.
Okay, I think I know what that means.
No! Dude, I made it past the piranhas, but I threw by not making the jump.
Duh.
And
I think I know what I need
that's
to do.
so annoying.
This is pretty lame. I need him to go in the water. Oh man, that is hard. Go back this way. Go back this way. Oh man, this is hard. Okay. That's hard.
No!
I gotta learn to let go of the run button all the time. You don't always need it.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if, like, they give you, like, 3 levels in a row, teaching you not to hold the run button, and then give you one where you need to hold it?
And bro, that would be hilarious. That's my problem, though. I hold the run button too much.
Mario gets a surprising amount of height whenever you bounce off an enemy.
Yeah, he does. You know, honestly, you don't realize that when you play, like, normal Mario World. At least I don't. But, like, playing this, you realize, like, man, this is some pretty solid physics. I can't even lie.
Dude, yeah, Mario gets such nice height. Mario games are so greatly designed.
Well, I'm not gonna go that far, but, like...
Well, when it comes to the physics, at least, and how Mario can... Is there any Mario game that you can think of where Mario plays poorly?
You know, it's a pet peeve, but Super Mario Land 1, I don't like how he feels. I really don't. They kind of botched that classic Mario feeling, for me personally. I still like Super Mario
I've never
Land
played
1.
that one.
Super Mario Land 2, they got it on point, though. But, like, that's just me personally, though. I don't like the way Mario controls in Super Mario Land 1. It's weird.
But other than that one, can you think of anything else?
I made it! No! I did it! I got past the first part. Not really.
Nintendo knows what they're doing when making a fun character. I'm getting pretty good at getting through the...
Trying to do that, it's so hard because you have to go back on the fish and then try to go forward, but you can't go too fast or you outrun it. Or you can't go too slow or it outruns you. It's kind of hard. I see why he gave you the checkpoint a little bit earlier in this level than the last one. Or at least it feels earlier. I almost made it. I just realized he's gonna go hop off. Maybe I can just stick with him for the ride. You know? Maybe I can just... See, he almost gives me the height advantage. He almost does it. I might be able to just ride it with him, and then... I went sliding off.
No.
Be right back. Gonna switch the stream to my phone. I want to record something for my DC server. Okay, that's fine, Casper.
Dang, I died.
Imagine like a year from now, I keep practicing, I get super good, I come back, I speed run Sweet World. Oh, dude, I speed run Sweet World. And...
Remember that absolutely insane player idea I had before? Like, imagine you just become that guy.
Bro, it would be hilarious. I would, bro. If I really get super good, I'd love to come back and speedrun Sweet World because first name Butt currently has the world record where he speedran the entire game in like 18 minutes. It's not that long. It's a short game, but like,
Dude, I got past the piranhas with the mushroom, but then I died.
oh my god, that platform moves so fast. What the heck? Okay. I'm gonna be real. That's the first troll in the game. That is the first troll. Because you're not expecting that platform to do that. What the heck? That's a little bit of a troll. I'm just saying. I'm
playing the game, so I didn't get to see what just happened.
Don't you just feel how like rewarding it feels when you get?
I know, dude. Every single step I take and I gain just a little bit more progress, it feels great.
It does. It feels so rewarding.
I'm surprised, honestly. Like, it feels like I'm scaling so much here.
Exactly. And I'm happy thus far he's picked some really good music for the levels. Cause I love this song.
Yeah, I'm playing without music at the moment. I'm playing without music. I'm just listening to your soundtrack.
See, I'm lucky in that I already have this song like on my phone, so I love this song. It's probably the only Earthbound song I actually know. But like everyone knows this song though, and if you don't know it, you've heard it before for sure.
Is the metal block at the bottom something you can stand on in the
You're supposed to stand on it.
Okay. Dude, I made it. I made it to the conveyor belt part.
Duh.
No. How am I supposed to get past this spine? Oh, am I supposed to jump between them? No, I died. But I'm getting so good.
I was getting super good at this fish part, and then now I'm just like going backwards. It's a little annoying. Come on.
I was getting so good at the bat part, but now I'm starting to mess up a bit. It's the excitement, you know?
Yeah, that's what it is. It is the excitement, because I got really far, and now I'm just like, oh, come on, bro. I want to make it back.
Like, you make a new progress, you're kind of jittery now, you're so hyped.
Bro, he's moving too slow. I swear, this fish is trolling me on purpose, bro. This is such unique level design. But this fish is pissing me off.
It's you know, it's weird, because it's like nothing you've ever played before, yet it feels right at home.
That is exactly how I would describe it.
It's probably just because Mario controls so well, but like, nothing about this feels particularly infuriating, at least in level 1. Like, it feels so natural.
Even here in level 2, it feels challenging, but like I said, not unfair. It's great. I think I might have accidentally become a Mario Kaizo fan. Thank God.
Seems like a good thing, considering it's so fun.
Thank God I didn't keep scrolling past those shorts.
Yeah, honestly, thank God, because
I did the first one. I did the first one, but like, thank God I kept getting them, and I started watching them because I was like, oh man, this is really cool.
Yeah, you converted me over. I just see them on YouTube Shorts, and at first I got annoyed with them. But like, this is so great.
That was me. I got super annoyed with them. Consider that payback for Undertale.
Yeah, that is payback.
Dude.
not even really a complaint. I just wish that I think it would maybe be it isn't even a complaint. Just something I think would be cool is if Mario had a way to fall down a little bit faster. You know what I mean?
You know what? I've always felt like that, even in a lot of like standard Mario games. I don't know why, because it's like, oh man, he started. Why did he randomly start going up in the air? He's
Look, I know in later games you have the ground pound, and that's pretty cool. But like, it's less of what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? Like, what if you could fall at a similar speed but not have to give up like your bouncing ability?
come on, buddy. I don't know what it is. I can't make the jump anymore. It's so strange because I was making it. I got to the point where I was making it decently consistently, and now I can't make it at all. I don't know why. Maybe all my luck has run out. No.
There is no luck, pure skill. Yeah, now the bat part is giving me trouble. I got through this super easily the first time, but you know, it's the excitement.
It is. Dude, how is he falling off of... Come on. Come on. Oh, dude, why won't he move? Honestly, I think I've mastered the Koopa part. What I haven't mastered is this stupid fish. It's like he won't go in the direction I tell him to, regardless. Go that way. Stay going.
How are you supposed to control that fish?
You're supposed to like jump on him and then like hold the direction you want him to go. But it's kind of hard to do that because if you press the D-pad even just a smidge, you go off of the fish. So it's a little bit nerve-wracking. I think you're supposed to just press left and then... Like, and then sometimes I press left and he just... sometimes I press right and he just doesn't go.
Dude, I got so close.
Come on, go that way. Go that way. Come here, buddy. No, that way, that way, that way, not up. Go down. Ugh. Might also be that my hands are really starting to get sweaty, so.
Dude, I made it past the piranhas, but I was at the running part and I jumped too high.
I don't think dude, honestly, I don't think I'm ever gonna be able to get this fish consistently. This is really hard. He doesn't want to listen to me regardless. It's so weird because he was listening at first. Like, he was doing exactly what I wanted him to do. But now he's like, nope, I refuse to listen to you, Mario.
Marvio.
Marvio. Bro, imagine being named Marvio. Go, you idiot.
Dude, I'm back at the conveyor.
Go.
No! Dude, I literally threw. You wanna know what I did?
What?
I accidentally threw the blue block in
No!
the opposite direction. What happened?
I threw it too. I made it on the little yellow platform, and you know what I did? I stood there.
What?
I stood there. I
No!
fell. Bro, I just threw so hard, too. As you were
Dude, you
saying,
made
like,
it past, right? You're making it further?
yeah, I've made it past before. I got there. I've almost gotten to. I don't want to say the end of the level, but I've gotten past the Koopas. What worries me now is that like I know that every time I die now, I just have to come back to the fish. That's the only sad part. It's like honestly, I kind of would have preferred for the checkpoint to be after the fish, to be honest with you, because this fish part is just ever so slightly annoying. Not like hair pulling out annoying or like I don't want to play anymore annoying, but it is just that bit annoying.
Dude, made it past the piranhas, fell down in the middle of the pipe.
Bro, I was right there. Go that way, please. Stop going to the left. Why can you even go to the left? Why? Who in their right mind would ever want to go to the left?
No! Dude, I swear I had some controller input lag for a second, and I died.
Bro.
Oh.
Go. Come on, little buddy. You got it. Oh. Take your hand off A. Why did he go that way? Once you get there, take your hand off of A. Don't have your hand on A anymore. You don't need your hand on A. I jumped too high. Idiot. What? Why did I attempt to normal jump there? I get why he put the checkpoint there though. I think he knows that the fish is the most infuriating part of the level, and so he put the checkpoint like right there. Oh, you gotta see. That's the problem. I have to be perfect with the Koopa, but like mentally, after doing the fish, I'm not mentally prepared enough for the Koopa. But it's not like I have a second to pause and catch my breath or whatever. Because the moment I land on the donut platform, I have to jump. I don't have a second to take a breath, really collect myself. It's either all or nothing. And that is just ever so slightly annoying. How did I even go to the left right there? Right there. I don't even know what I did right there. Stay going that way. I'm sorry if I see we got a couple viewers on stream. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm being like super quiet. I'm just like really trying to get focused on this part. You know how it is when you're playing a game, you're just like really trying to get focused. That might have been a new strategy, but I don't think I could make it fast enough for that to be worth it. Of course, that could just be the strategy anyway, and I'm just trying to do it wrong. Oh my god, yo, the fish killed me. That's so dumb. I made it and then the fish jumped and killed me. I didn't know you could. I don't even know how I did that. Come on, stop moving incredibly slow. Oh my god, how am I supposed to do that, man? I made it again. Duh, dang it. Can I even move that fast, personally? I don't even know if I have faith enough in myself to move that fast.
Dude, I just had the biggest skill issue ever.
What's that?
I made it to fish, didn't pull the wide.
You made it to what?
Made it to not the fish. I made, you know when you, after you make it past the part where you have the piranhas you go through, and then you have to climb the 3 pipes? Get this, I hit the bat, but I wasn't holding the B button.
Come on, bro. Trying to press the B button in the precise manner is so hard. Oh. But I'll do anything for another crack at that platform because I haven't figured it out yet, and that's the problem. No!
How far did you make it?
I made it. I jumped. I managed to jump on the speeding platform and almost made it to yellow bits, but I messed it up because I stood still in the air instead of holding left because I didn't think I made the jump, but I did.
That's rough. I just had a neat idea for a Mario Kaizo.
I made it, bro. I made it onto the platform this time. But I held A when I jumped on the Koopa. I'm so pissed, bro. That was it.
Have you figured out how to get the fish to do what you want?
I for the most part figured it out, but now I just have to figure out how to pause on that, by the way. I have to figure out now how to master the jump onto the donut platform. Is the problem.
I had a really dumb idea for a Mario Kaizo level, but I think it's pretty fun. Want to hear it?
Yep.
Okay, get this. So imagine you level where there's 2 possible ways to beat it. You can go through the super convoluted and almost impossible real path, or you can literally just hold the right button. And holding the right button will put you on like a block that can only be activated if you're like standing on it and keep walking. You know what I mean? Like it just lets you walk through the walls and you just make it and you can go to the end.
Most people are probably gonna pick that route.
Yep. But then there's gonna be the other route
What do
for
you gotta
these
do
super
there?
hardcore players. What?
Bro, I made it so far that time. I made it to a whole nother area. But I don't know what you're supposed to do. Are you supposed to grab the shell? Do you just bounce off of the shell?
I think it would actually be pretty neat to have it because it's like there's an easy path, but that's kind of a taunt to the Kaizo players, right? Because how many of the Kaizo players are playing this game and they're gonna want to take the easy route?
No one.
Exactly.
Is it just one level, or like, or are the multiple levels designed like that?
It would just be one level. Dude, I made it onto the metal platform, but then I walked off of it. That's
Oh, I did that the first time too. Come on.
But dude, I'm getting so much better.
Oh, dude, I had no choice but to hold A at the jump. Oh man, trying to master the spin jump timing is so rough.
Personally, I'm not too excited for the part where we're gonna have to learn how to shell jump.
Yeah, that part gets quite annoying. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's still
You
fun.
got to.
Come on, bro. Get him up there. What? Come on, how did I not land that? No, that looked a little sus. I'm gonna be real with you. The fact that I just said sus. The fact that sus has kind of become a daily vocabulary language for your average Zoomer is just insane.
It's just slang.
It is. It's slang, but it's just like...
It's the same way that you say dude or bro or like in your head like go lol or lament.
You don't hold it at all. I get it. I get it, but like my brain doesn't want to get it because I'm so used to having to hold the jump button that like when I get to a point where he's like, nope, slow down, don't hold the jump button. It's like, oh, what? It's so jarring.
Did you know Lego Ninjago has 17 seasons?
I believe we discussed it before.
No. At 15 last we talked about it.
Really? Where did the other seasons come from? That quick? Because we were just talking about it like a couple months ago. I believe summer.
Netflix is
during
what
summer.
happened.
Dear God, that was quick, dude.
I know. You know how many episodes there are?
How many?
250.
Dear God, that's one show I'd never binge watch.
Get this, all of them are 22 minutes long.
Dear, that is a... Dude, all I can say is if you're a Lego Ninjago fan or you're going to become one, you're going to have the best time of your life. If you're like me...
Dude, they're eating.
What'd you say?
They're eating out there.
They're eating more than...
It's like... They're eating... Dude, imagine Infinity Train fans.
Bro, you're talking about them. Imagine the Attack on Titan fans, bro. Those poor guys. I mean, it's over now, but like those guys had to wait a year for. From what I heard, it got so bad that it was a year release for one episode. Not even a season.
Really?
That's how bad everyone was saying it got. To the point, because I have a friend who's into it, and he was like, it was getting so bad that you had to wait a year for one episode at one point. I'm like, what? Dude, that's just insane.
That's what being a Lackadaisy fan feels like.
But you know it's got to be good, right? You know it's got to be good. Because if
like
you're waiting...
Ninjago?
No, I'm talking about
Oh.
like Attack on Titan.
AOT?
You know it's got to be. If you got to wait a year for it, you know it's got to be good.
How'd you feel if it sucked?
then at that point, why is anyone still watching it? But it has to be good because so many people are watching it and they're loving it and they're talking about it and they're waiting a year for it. So
I hate everything.
imagine it's a part 2 episode, right? Imagine it's a part 2 episode and you gotta wait another year for the next episode to come out, but you die before it comes out, bro. The level of sadness I'd feel for any person is.
Imagine you die on the day it comes out. You're going back from work.
Oh, bro, that's just so sad, bro. But like, that's one of the most heartbreaking things I could ever think of to happen to a person, because you're like, you're ready to watch it, and then boom, death.
You know, in the Player 2 start timeline, that's what happens to Shigeru Miyamoto. He buys Dragon Quest on the Sega Saturn, dies on his way home. That's rough.
That's so rough, man. It's so rough.
He didn't even get to play the game. He spent his, like, he died in 2000 in that timeline. So, dude, he just spent, like, over $60 equivalent of money to get a game, and like, it kills him. He doesn't even get to play the game.
That's so rough, bro. That is so
It would have been
rough.
even funnier if it wasn't even a good game. Actually, then again, if you're like a Game of Thrones fan, maybe it's a good thing you never got to see it.
I think that's the ending.
I have a question. Okay, no, I don't.
What were you gonna ask?
I was gonna ask how you're supposed to make it past the spinies on the first level if you can't spin jump off the vine, but there's a bat in the so you have to land on that.
Bro, I can't.
Okay, I swear sometimes in this game that if you hold the button, it will just like randomly make it so you don't get the boosted jump.
Thank you for knowing that, because I swear it's happening to me too. And I didn't want to be crazy. I didn't want to be that guy that's like, oh no, I'm just complaining about something random. But no, if you see it and I see it, it's gotta be true.
I've never had it in a normal Mario World game. But then again, I have not played that much Mario World, and most of my time is on the remake. So it might be an emulator issue, or maybe it's just a thing with the game, right?
Usually I play Super Nintendo, and I you don't spin jump too, but I believe it does happen. At least I've had it happen on the 3DS though, so you know.
Then again, when playing the actual base game, there's almost no times where you actually need to hold the button this
Exactly,
long.
that's my point. There's almost nothing, so I can't really judge it by far. So I'm gonna leave the question.
You can't judge the team behind the game, but you'd wish at least that the ROM hacking community would have,
Well, only one guy made this.
Was it only one dude?
Yeah, it's
no, I'm talking about Mario World.
Oh, you're talking about Mario World. Oh yeah.
I mean, you'd think that there'd be like a modding version of Mario World, right?
Oh, come on, man.
I wonder what making a Mario ROM hack is actually like. I wonder how little it's like Super Mario Maker 2.
It's literally exactly like Super Mario Maker 2. You download software, dude. I'll send you the link to one of First Name Butt's streams so you can see like the process, but it's insanely. It's just like Mario Maker 2.
Huh. Didn't know.
Anybody can do it. You download one software, connect straight to your ROM and emulator, and you start building a level.
Making a Pokemon ROM hack it requires a bunch of like coding experience.
Yeah, see, making a Super Mario World ROM hack requires exactly none of that, literally.
I didn't know. I wonder what creating a Earthbound ROM. Not that I'd ever want to do one. It sounds like hell, but
Oh, dude, I messed up. All I had to do was make that jump right.
Hey, you know that Toby Fox? Remember that Earthbound Halloween hack that I played once?
He made it. I remember you telling me.
Yeah. I just wanted to know if you remember that.
How did I do that? Like, what the heck, bro?
The way I've taken to coping with the weird jump issue is I release the A button after every bounce. on like those other enemies.
I'm gonna be real. I hate fish now. I think I'm gonna hate fish forever now.
What are they called in game?
I honestly don't know what these guys are called. I just know they're a heck of annoying. Honestly, I really don't want to say it. I don't think I'm gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
What are you gonna say?
No, I'm not gonna say it. That would feel too bad if I said that.
That the fish is unfair.
I was gonna say I think this part of the level is just a bit poorly designed. Cause okay, to make it worse, not only do you have to do this incredibly annoying and time-consuming fish jump, but also you have to land on a donut of all things. And once you get there, you have to immediately jump. I think a big part of this could be solved if that donut was replaced with like a little metal block that didn't fall or something. So I had time to at least catch my breath when I land there. But I don't even have time. You have to switch your mindset from trying to control this incredibly hard to control fish to immediately jump, hit the Koopas, and don't mess up. Oh, I made it! But I was holding A. That's so dumb.
Hi, Joe.
Is that my boy Joe? How's he doing, man?
Hey, Joe. How you doing? He's doing good.
Okay, I'm glad to hear that.
Well, I said hi.
He said hi.
Hi, Joe.
Yo, you play Mario Kart.
We are actually.
I remember you talking about this with Samson.
What? I didn't say anything about it. Oh, yeah, you're right. I did, because remember that thing I mentioned about that super epic player that should totally exist? I told JoJo about that.
Uh-huh. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I'd love to have this on my Super Nintendo.
Honestly, I thought about, honestly, it crossed my mind because I got some extra money right now that I'm saving up for specifically for something else that I want to buy for the channel. Well, rebuy because I had it before, but I sold it. I'm buying another one. But I have enough money right now for like a Super Nintendo Mini, and I saw one. I was like, I thought because that's what First Name Butt uses. I was like, man, it'd be cool if I had one to play Kaizo on. I mean, I have a capture card to capture off of it. And I could, play with a real Super Nintendo controller. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, then I thought about, well, I technically do have enough right now at the current moment to buy a real Super Nintendo and a flash cart. I could do that. That'd be pretty cool. But honestly, I don't know. I'm fine with the emulator.
The emulator's fine, but I just think it would be awesome.
I never really liked the Super Nintendo controller.
I like it.
Plus, it would really ruin my plans because I plan to smash the Super Nintendo one day, just for fun. I'm not joking about that. That is something I plan to do for my channel one day. I'm gonna buy a Super Nintendo and I'm gonna smash it just cause Sega.
Why not a PS1?
Cause well, I mean, when you think, okay, sure, the PS1 is more responsible for killing Sega, but like, what was Sega's main rival? When you think Sega's main rival, you think Nintendo. No one's like, oh yeah, Sony is Sega's main. No, it's Nintendo.
Sony wasn't their rival. Sony was their reaper.
Exactly. Nintendo was their rival, so the animosity there is a lot bigger than nowadays. The animosity between like Sega fans and Sony fans is like non-existent. Honestly, besides myself, the animosity between Sega and Nintendo fans, at least on the Sega side, seems to be non-existent. But I still see those Nintendo fans. They get down in the comments.
It's mainly kids.
Like, no, I'm just saying, like, on the Sega side of things, I don't see too much, like, too much aggression coming from Sega side of people. You don't see them, they're just like, yep, our console
You
failed.
ever notice that when Mario jumps on an enemy, he's hitting them with his ball?
Oh my god! You just ruined Mario World for me.
Did I really?
Dude, Mario, I don't think Mario's having children. I'm sorry, Peach.
We all know his true love is Daisy.
Oh, Daisy.
Dude, I was so close.
Honestly, realism here, I don't know why Mario's still after Peach, bro. I would have been after Rosalina a lot sooner.
Oh, imagine Mario just trying to go about his day. Why does Mario do this? Why does it? Couldn't they have made the animations that way? Like when Mario steps on an enemy, he like has his foot down or something.
I honestly don't know why they did this. By the way, do you know why? Do you know why Goombas hurt Mario?
Why?
They bite him. They've
Really?
always bit him. And in Super Mario Wonder, they actually put the animation in for him biting, but like Shigeru Miyamoto and the guys who were behind Mario were like, "Oh yep, Goombas always bit Mario. That's what they were always supposed to do." But I said to myself, "You guys have probably had the ability to code a lot of this in a lot sooner. Why wait until now to code in the Goombas biting Mario?"
Time restraints have already guessed.
I mean,
But then again, they've been reusing those same new super animations for everything.
Because if they bit him since the original Mario, I'm gonna be real with you. You probably could have put in a little biting animation starting with Super Mario World. I think you had the room to do so. But then again, there are
Also, I wanted to say that it's like I wanted to say that it was because of I made it to the checkpoint,
You did it.
and I need to kill myself.
Congratulations, man. Oh my god!
Okay, I'm struggling somewhat. So I've noticed that I'm doing pretty good in places where you struggled, but now I'm doing really badly in somewhere that you were doing pretty good at. You know the spiny jump thing?
Yeah.
I'm having a lot of trouble actually jumping so precisely around the black piranha.
Uh huh. I was pretty good at that, like right from the start. I had it pretty down.
Yeah, so you know how I was like really good at the bat jump, and I was pretty good at making it past the what are they called? That part. You know the part you were struggling at, right? Where you have to go down.
The spin, yeah.
The spin. I was pretty good at the spin. Here I'm really bad at the spin.
Do you think watching me helped you out a little bit?
I doubt it because I watched you do the spiny too.
Bro, I swear if you're just like amazing at this fish part. Oh my god, bro.
Watch me be like amazing at the fish part, but then like horrible and then you get past the Koopas.
Bro, this fish part is so annoying. It's literally the fish. I honestly, I feel like I would have beaten this level by now if it wasn't for the fish. Because like everything else that comes after this is like so doably easy. I know I can do it, no problem. It's just the fish. And I think that's probably what a lot of the challenge in this level was centered around, was the fish.
Dude! No!
What?
You're doing so well.
Oh, you were watching me?
Yeah.
Dude, I made it past that entire part that you see me die. I made it past it before. So I know I can do it. Yeah, I made it past all of that. It's just the fish that's literally, I'm telling you, when I say it's just the fish that's holding me back, it's literally just the fish. I probably, like, I'm 90% sure I would have beaten this level by now if it wasn't for this fish. And it might look less annoying than it actually is, but like on the control side of things, this is terrible.
Okay, I think I know where my issue is coming from with controlling the spiny. Is like because I can't really hold the button, like the run button, while on the spiny because I need that precise control. You know?
Yeah, I was saying it earlier. You got no control. You just have to wait. You got to be as patient as possible.
Yeah, but then afterwards, it's like right away. I need to have that control, so I need to press the run button, so that way I can go on the little the Koopa. Isn't it weird that his name is King Koopa in Japanese, and that was his name originally in English, but then they changed it to Bowser?
That is really weird. Honestly, I don't know which one. I'm fine with both. I think maybe you should keep King Koopa as like a title and Bowser as a name.
Like an Eggman thing.
Yeah, like sort of like the Eggman thing. I think that could work. Like King Koopa is his title, but like his name is Bowser. I don't know. I feel like that. I feel like that'd work really well.
I dislike this Spiny so much.
Have you ever thought about the fact that Bowser is actually an excellent general, though? Because, okay, think about it. Mario's been here for, what, almost 40 years at this point, right? And for all this time, Bowser has had control not only over the Koopa Kingdom, but over the Penguin Kingdom, over the Goomba Kingdom, over the Cheap Cheek Kingdom. He basically controls all the oceans. He basically controls most of the skies with the bullets. So he's got to be pretty good at his job if they all still have blinding loyalty to him. And it's not like he's the king of all those guys, because all those guys have their own kings, right? He just administers them. So it's like,
There's puppet states.
yeah, there's puppet states, exactly. So he's got to be pretty good at keeping. Because, okay, if you think about the Mushroom Kingdom, right? Does the Mushroom Kingdom have any puppet states? It has allies, but it doesn't have puppet states. Bowser straight up has a whole set of, like, multiple different creatures that he has straight control over.
And all of which are incredibly loyal.
Exactly. Like, not one of them. Not one of them.
You'd think if there's constant failures to kidnap one princess that they'd get a little sick of it, but no.
So, I don't know. In that case, Bowser has to be... He's decently good, right? Because let's just assume he probably conquered all these places, right? Because why would they just be loyal to him?
Dude, I made it past the Spiny. I made it past the Koopas. And you wanna have
I gotta learn what?
The Koopa went in the wrong way.
Bro, I hate it. Every time I make it past the fish part and then I get over there and I make it to jump on top of the Koopas and I'm still holding A instead of letting it go, it hurts so bad inside. Because it's just like every time I die, I know I gotta do the fish part again. I know I have to do it again. And I know it's gonna take me 8 more tries before I even get a second chance at the Koopas again. So it's like... I knew I messed that up. Dang it, now it's gonna take me 8 more tries before I get a chance to get back over there.
I just realized I left Victoria 2 running on my phone for some reason.
What the heck?
You know, we're doing a new multiplayer game in my Victoria 2 server for the first time in forever.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm
How's it
playing as the
going?
Russians.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I've never played Russia before, and I've never really played a country like Russia, so their gameplay, what I was supposed to do as them to win, or, you know, win, it confused me at first, but now I'm getting into the swing of it. And things are looking kind of against me, but I have some ideas. I'm going to be anti-British, because you know what the British did?
What?
So get this, I stole Java from the Dutch AI, right? And then the British player was like, no, you can't have Java. So I lost.
Oh,
Because
man.
the international community intervened, and I gave it to France.
Why does France get it? Why does France deserve it?
Because I didn't want to give it to Britain or Germany. And France was the only player that I might trust.
Okay, why is it that you have to give it to someone anyway? Why not just, I don't know, give it independence? Like, no, the
Because of how
international
Victoria
community...
2 mechanics...
I
Because of
know,
how
I just think
Victoria
it's
2
pretty dumb.
mechanics work. Yeah.
Because, okay, think about it, right? Think about it. If the international community intervenes and says, like, hey, you can't have this, what makes them all think that one of them deserves it? Like, I'll just be like, nah, okay.
They just thought that Russia didn't deserve it. And, yeah, and you know, that kind of sucked. But, so me and the British player, I don't like Britain, but, you know, I'm a pragmatic kind of guy. I'm willing to work with them, you know?
Uh-huh.
and we had a huge war with China. Oh, we have rules against taking too much land of China to prevent players from like snowballing out of control. You know what I mean?
Because China has so much land that it's genuinely just.
There's so much land and so many people. And you know, because Victoria too has population mechanics. Having that much land in China would be a little OP. But basically, I own Manchuria now. Okay. And I own tons of China. I own Korea. You know. And basically, the Germany player said that he will do nothing about my. I'm planning an invasion of British India. You know, because the Britain player has not been putting any money into their military tech, and so my army is way more advanced.
Bro, imagine
You know?
you just capture India.
And I'm not capturing all of India, because in game I don't have enough infantry. But the Germany player said, "Hey, you know, I will just kind of let this slide if you get Italy to agree to my terms." And Italy is kind of my ally, so I'm gonna try to convince to
Is
do a
Italy a
Germany.
real player or is Italy an AI?
Italy's a player,
Wow.
but the Italy player has a bit of a grudge against Germany after what Germany did to them, or at least what Germany tried to do. Get this. So the Germany player gave Italy a bunch of land in a war against Austria, but now the Germany player is went to war with Italy. No, he tried to go to war with Italy to get Italy to return all that land to Austria.
Bro, I wouldn't. I'm not. I don't blame him for not trusting the German player.
But I need him to trust the German player because then I can get my invasion of India
I know
and get my
you
revenge.
need him, but like, dude, if I was him, I wouldn't trust.
It's the fun part about Victoria 2 games. It's like the diplomacy, you know, with actual players. It's so
No,
fun.
what the heck am I supposed to do there? I was so close. And you know what's the saddest part right now, James? I see another fish.
Bro.
Like, I see another one. There's another one. Now, imagine I have to make it past 2 fish in a row without dying.
You know, one thing that's a little bit annoying here is like the hitboxes of the Koopas, because it's like I just think, hey, I just need to hit it, right? But like if you hit the head, yeah, the head isn't a part of their hitbox.
Right between its necks. It's so weird.
It's not that annoying, and it's just like, but when you do miss it, it like sucks because it feels like you should be hitting it, but that's just a Super Nintendo thing, you know, hitboxes.
That's so garbage.
You were doing pretty good there.
I know, you can't hit that middle one. And usually I miss it. What the heck even happened there? You can't hit the middle one and usually I miss it.
Dude, I hate getting on this little spiny and then like waiting, and it's like barely just not long.
That's what I said. I was telling Casper about it at the beginning of the stream. I hate that you have to wait for it. I hate that it's like not in my control and I just have to sit here and wait and it takes forever. Same thing with the fish. I have to literally just sit here and wait until he's ready to go to where I want him to go.
I accidentally spin jumped on the Koopa.
Rough. I hate when that happens.
I should really replay Earthbound.
You heard this song enough that it's resonated in your mind, right?
Yeah.
I sat down to play Mother on NES, and then I just didn't because I was like, I'm not doing
That game is a little janky.
I know it's a little janky, but like,
It's I love the writing thing. Very. And you can tell because the game was written and translated by a professional author. Which, you know, that's very cool, right? Like, you have someone who actually has, like, real writing experience, and, like, he's actually in Japan, the creator of Earthbound is a super famous author.
That's pretty cool.
The only reason he got into making games is because he actually met Shigeru Miyamoto in a lobby once, and they became instant friends. That's such a cool story.
That is such a cool story.
It's like, hey, why'd you get into game making? Dude, I just met this random guy in the lobby. We became instant friends. Dude, Sega Slayer 64. I made it past the Koopa part.
Oh, bro. That's so sick.
Like over halfway through the first level. I just like stepped on a piranha plant and died.
Oh man, I sound
Sega
like
Slayer 64 stuck on a fish part.
bro. I sound like you know how like in old 50s cartoons they'd always have that kind of racist Mexican sound where they'll go like,
Yeah.
I can't do it, but you know what I'm talking about.
You know, Sega Slayer 64, now that I've gotten past it once, I'm starting to semi-consistently make it past the spiny part, which is so nice.
Oh man, I jumped past that first Koopa. That's so annoying. Oh my god. What
You know,
time
isn't
is
it weird to think about the fact that Shigeru Miyamoto is a man in his 70s? He has like a wife and kids.
Bro, it's weird to think about the fact that he's in his 70s. That's what's weird to think about.
It's
You know,
even weirder to think about the fact he was in his 40s when he created Super Mario Brothers. No, Donkey Kong.
I know it's less than weird to think about. Now it's become a little less weird and a little more scary to think about if you think about it, right?
That he's so old.
Yeah, that he's in his 70s. Like that's a little
People
scary.
in that country live to their 90s.
I know, but it's still just a little bit scary, you know?
I mean, it's scary to think about the fact that by the time I'm like 36, there's a good chance Shigeru Miyamoto will be dead. But, you know, going off the average age of death in Japan, that means they'll be in your 40s by the time. So, I wouldn't be that worried about it.
Bro, come on.
Jesse, we need to ask why are you in my room, Joda?
Oh, sorry, switching the S.
Why? That doesn't do anything. You're not gonna be able to call anyone just because
No, no. Turn the switch.
dude, just accept that. Just take the L. Hey, Sega Slayer 64, did I tell you what happened to JoJo's phone?
What happened to it? Oh yeah, it's broken, right?
Yeah, it's broken. Jojo, would you really trust Sammy on any information?
Yeah, if you were. I literally want to
Who's Sammy?
Sammy is the kid who's lived the saddest life I've ever heard. Get this. So Sammy has a dead mother, a father who's in prison, an aunt that's in Europe and doesn't care about him, and he lives in an orphanage.
Foster.
You know what? Now, I kind of feel bad that you told me now, because like I'm streaming and I don't.
Anyway, Sammy's basically both the Joker and Batman.
According to Josiah, Sammy is the Joker and the Batman.
Oh my god, bro! Bro, that's such a messed up way to refer to it.
He's also pretty messed up, which is like fair enough, honestly.
Yeah, I get it. I would be too.
Also pretty racist.
He's also racist, apparently.
Oh my god! You know what?
Yeah, it's a little hard to feel bad.
Yeah, it is. It's a little hard to feel bad. I'm not gonna lie.
Then again, this kid is like literally 13.
Oh, is okay. So is he racist or is he edgy 13 racist? Or he's just
Wait, is he
being-
racist or is he edgy 13?
Racist because of black.
He's racist because a black man killed his.
Okay.
That doesn't make it right, but that makes it a little understandable.
No, it doesn't make it understandable. Was it intentionally?
Was it intentionally?
Yes.
Yeah, it was intentional.
Okay.
Like, no, I'm not saying he's in the right, but I'm saying I could, like, it's not right at all, but I could at least understand the mindset. You know what I mean? Man,
You know,
that's
the way you
that's
put
rough.
it sounds, dude.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
He's like for someone that is like 5'2".
He's 5'2" at that.
Yeah, he's beating people that are like 6'2". It's like really strong. They're really, really strong.
Dude, I just feel so bad for this.
Joe, you hang out with some questionable characters, I'll tell you that much.
He does. Has he ever told you about his roleplay group?
He has a roleplay group?
He had one.
What did he
They did
roleplay?
Dragon Ball roleplays.
Oh, just like, sort of like ASM. Is it as cursed as ASM's?
I guess.
Dude, a lot of the people that you saw that were like super cursed in the server, they all came from ASM's Dragon Ball roleplay thing. Skyro, Grand Priest. They all came from there, bro. Honestly, I'm starting to get a little bit tired of the fish thing now, because it's like, it's getting a little bit old now.
I don't know why, but now I'm having a weird losing streak about like I'll make it to the Koopa, the blue Koopa, and then like I'll mess up the jump. Or like I'll either over jump
How did I
or
just
like
die
I'll just
there?
under. Do you think it's possible in level 1 to make the blue shell turtle thing without actually like getting the turtle?
I tried,
off?
it's not. I spent forever trying, it is not possible.
Because it feels like it should be barely possible.
It does, but I spent so long trying it, and I didn't. No, I came close, but it's not possible. But it feels so possible, you know? It's one of those things,
Yeah.
it just feels like it's possible, but it's just not. This is why I don't stream anymore, dude. This is why I got rid of Sunday Funday, though. I'm just saying. Because it's like the entire time that we've been here, I haven't had a single viewer. I mean, there was Casper, but I'm not even sure he's here anymore because he hasn't said anything. So, like, that's why I don't stream anymore. It's just dead.
It's fun, but they're.
It was fun. It's just not really fun anymore. It's just like, it's dead. It's no point.
Oh, okay. Well, at least to me, it's fun to be hanging out in VC.
Well, it's fun to hang out with you, but I mean, I can hang out with you without streaming, you know?
I guess that's true, but Sunday Funday gave a very nice, like, weekly space.
I'm still here. Oh, cool.
I pressed the A button when I made it to the stab. It was such a skill issue.
What the heck? How did I miss the jump? Come on, man. What the heck? I didn't jump? I made it to the platform, I just didn't jump?
Oh my gosh! Oh.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, was a rare glimpse of James from 2020.
Did I actually say something?
Yeah, you did. Or at least it really sounded like it.
I thought it did my fudge.
No, dude. Again, you might have, but it really sounded like you fully said it.
Oh,
Man.
I'm so sorry.
Nah, you chill. Sorry, there's no one here anyway. So,
Well, I mean, those were technically the Sunday fun days.
no, those are still my channel rules, but like.
Oh, it's not Wednesday Friends Day.
Is it Wednesday, really? Dear
Yeah.
God.
Tuesday Snooze Day.
You know, I would do that if I could figure out like a super chill idea for a chill stream, but like.
For Tuesday Snooze Day.
Yeah, but I don't have any ideas, so.
Do a Sega Slayer 64 rap.
Well, that's not really chill, though.
Watch all of Sonic X.
Copyright.
I want to play a game. 2 + 2.
I feel so bad because I'm really over this fish part, right? But I still don't want to stop. It's like I'm so over it, literally, but I don't.
I'm starting to feel that way with the spiny area because I just don't know how to approach it. But I'm sure I'll figure it out.
Because like every time I make it past the fish, I know I'm just gonna die because I haven't had practice at any of the other parts. Besides the the next Koopa part, but the main part I'm dying at is the Koopa, the 3 lines of Koopas later on, like not the next 2, but like the one after that. And it's like, dude, it's so annoying because I know I could do it. I would have done it by now if I had more practice, but I rarely get there. So it's like, ugh.
It's really annoying to like make it past that part, and then for the spiny, it's like you make it past, you make it to the 3 bats, but you just like hit the first one at the wrong angle, so it's just not enough time for you to keep going.
Honestly, I think this whole, I wish he would have really put the checkpoint after the fish. I really wish he would have.
And the fact that there's 2 fish.
Exactly, and I see another one coming up. Yeah, dude, that is so scary.
I have a question for you.
What's that?
If they put Kaizo Mario in Smash, what would his moveset be?
Bro, probably the black piranha plant. Like his side smash would be like the black piranha plant. His down smash would probably be like remove a piece of the freaking ground so you fall through. If you touch him, instant damage.
You know, it could be fun for his jump. Instead of having the normal jump, he does a spin jump as like the default jump.
Bro, that would suck.
Why would it suck?
Because it'd be so hard to like, especially for recovery's sake, man. Look, imagine for the recovery, right? You have to do a Koopa jump just to get back up.
No, his side smash should be he throws a Koopa. You know what his up smash should be?
What?
Up special? His up special is that he spawns a Yoshi and drops it to jump off.
Bro, that's just jerk moves, bro.
It's true, though.
I wonder if there are any Yoshi maneuvers in this game. Probably later on. Man, I wonder what the other levels are like though, cause like this fish is so annoying, so freaking annoying, literally. And you know what sucks? This level really tricks you, right? Cause I blasted through the beginning of it like so quick, and I'm like, yes, bro, I'm actually getting better. And then they hit me with this fish part, and
I'm gonna.
I'm just like stuck here.
Yo, Luna. You know what? I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna pet the cat.
Hey, bro, come over here so I can pet you.
Hi, Luna.
Come here, buddy. Oh,
How would you
man.
feel if for the next movie they went to you and they were like, "Hey, you should be Sonic the Hedgehog"?
Bro, I'd do it quick.
You can do it quick.
Yes.
Okay, how would you feel if they all hated it, like the fans?
Bro, I don't care. I got to be Sonic the Hedgehog. Screw you. My life's
Yeah.
my life's fulfilled. It doesn't matter to me. Not only have I made money off of it, but also I got to be Sonic the Hedgehog. That's more than half of you guys will ever get to say. So, you know, that's my easy comeback right there.
How do you feel you got to be Knuckles?
Bro, that'd be even cooler in my opinion. You know, I'm
Okay, what if Sega came to you and they're like, "Hey, we want you to play Gilius Thunderhead in a Golden Axe movie"?
It would be so cool. I'd do it. I'm not gonna listen to this song for a long time. I'm telling you right now. Like, I'm not. This song's.
You're associated it with pain.
I'm not listening to the song for a long time now.
I want to read that little. Okay, I found this one really funny manga recap channel where they have an AI, and the guy writing it, he's pretty good. The AI is really funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm watching it for the personality, but there was this one singular video that had a story I was actually pretty interested in, you know? And so now I'm reading that.
Oh man, see if I could just get past that part, bro, I would not be good because there's another fish, but like I don't know what that fish entails yet.
You should hopefully be getting to the point where you could get past the fish like 50% of the time.
I'd say I'm at that point. I would say I'm already at that point, but like 50% is still not 100%, and so it's quite literally so annoying.
I mean, just watching it, it seems like you're getting a little less than 50%.
I don't even know what I did there. I don't know.
You know what I think would be a fun idea?
What?
A Mario stage where there are just Yoshis, they're standing on thin air, right? But you have to jump between Yoshis to get to the end.
You know, I've seen something like that. I think that exists.
Well, I guess that makes sense because it's such a cool idea. Dude?
Oh! I was almost there.
Dude, you did so good. You did so good.
I was almost there. Oh man.
I know the fish is still really annoying, but at the very least, it seems like you can do like very well in the parts after, right?
Yeah. Oh, come on. That always happens.
Dude, you doing? That was such a good run that you had there.
It was. See, every time I have one of those, I get all that motivation just like right back.
Like you were annoyed and thinking about giving up, but now all of a sudden it's like you could go another 1,000 rounds.
Oh, come on, bro.
What if the Cheep in Mario was named Jeffrey Epstein? Never mind.
I think the only problem here is that like I'm starting to get so uncomfortable in this chair. Imagine the Cheep Cheep was like the booty warrior. See, I called you Chris Hansen.
Now I want you, and I likes you. And we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
Bro,
The choice is y'all.
that was my favorite meme I've ever put in my video. I love that.
Sounds so funny. Dude, I love the Boondocks. It's such a great show.
I don't remember which episode of Mario 64 I put it in, but I put it in with like this bully, and it was hilarious. I showed it to my brother, and I showed it to my friend, and they thought it was hilarious.
Do you think Mario's an American nationalist?
I don't know. Come on.
I wonder what party Mario votes for.
I think we know he votes for the right-wing party.
Why?
Well, you've seen the Solid JJ video, and we all know Solid JJ is completely canon.
Oh yeah, dude, you're right.
Anything
What was I
he
even
does is
thinking?
canon.
We all know he's on Marionon. You know what my favorite joke is? Probably my second favorite joke in any Solid JJ video.
What?
Papa Smurf, you've been on the Smurfanon forums, haven't you?
Oh my god. One day
The idea of Smurfanon is so funny to me.
One day I'm gonna load up Incognito, and I'm just gonna see what a cesspool QAnon it really is.
Don't you mean Smurfanon?
Smurfanon, yeah. There's only one site I ever regret going to, and that's Encyclopedia Dramatica.
Why?
Have you been on there?
Britannica?
No, Encyclopedia Dramatica.
Oh, no, I don't. That sounds like a Nazi website.
No, don't. No, it's not a Nazi website. It's more so like a shock website.
What kind of shock?
All types of shock. How did I do that?
What party do you think that Cheep Cheep votes for?
Considering he's my mortal enemy, I'm gonna guess the right-wing party as well.
But if he's your but if Mario is a Republican, and if the Cheep Cheep is Mario's worst enemy, does that mean that he's a Democrat?
Maybe.
The election was rigged! Mario, there was no election. Exactly!
He's got a
Wait,
point
you
though.
Stand on that?
Yeah, you can, but you gotta be very precise. I've made the jump from when it closes. It's just.
Why not just wait for it to reopen when you're down there?
I could have, but I'm impatient. Oh, I didn't press
That drags you down so fast.
Yeah, it's so fast. You have to be instant. You got to be instant when it comes to pressing A.
I wonder why they even bothered putting down a wood thing instead of like giving you just like another enemy to bounce on, because then it would be more clear.
Probably just the troll. I'm sure it was just like a little troll thing, because. Oh man. Sometimes Mario will just refuse to jump. I don't get why.
I wonder if there's a Koopanon.
You know, if Mario was really so upset about the election being rigged, he could have easily just let Princess Peach get killed and then no more monarchy. No, I'm just saying, like, he could literally eradicate the monarchy if he wanted to.
You know, is Princess Peach even in charge of the Mushroom Kingdom?
You know, I never thought about this, but wouldn't it make more sense if Toadsworth was, like, the king?
Is that her father?
I always assumed, because, I mean, she's the princess. He's, like, the guy who has, like, a golden toad head. I mean, he seems to be her father. At least that's how the game portrays him, so.
Does that mean Matt Pat was right?
I mean, they've never come out right and say like, oh yeah, Toadsworth is Princess Peach's father. But if you play the Mario and Luigi games and you play Mario Sunshine, it's very obvious that he is at least her father figure. So.
Do you want to know what Matt Pat said in one of his videos?
What?
He said that toads are a colonial organism, and that Princess Peach is like the form of their queen.
I believe it.
Because you know Peachette?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's like the toads, when they get that crown, then they get the hormone fruit thing, become the new queen of the colony. But that gives some very horribly disturbing ideas about how toad reproduction works, and I don't want to think about that.
Isn't it weird though? Just like how in the Mushroom Kingdom, Toadette is like the only toad girl.
No, there's like multiple types of toadette.
Where? I've never seen more than the one.
Also in Mario RPG, aren't there like married toads?
Oh no!
So do you have to move forward instantly? Can't you just keep jumping on the gray shell?
No, you got it. You gotta go. You have to go. You know what? I'm happy I noticed this. Do you notice there is another super fast moving platform right there?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, bro, that's gonna suck.
What if Mario rigged the election?
You know, honestly, Mario could easily become a dictator if he wanted to.
I mean, yeah, honestly.
Heck, even Luigi could probably do it if Mario wasn't around for long enough.
Okay, so let's say that Mario took over the Mushroom Kingdom. Like, how would he delegate his cabinet for, like, controlling power?
I'm sure he'd probably give a decent chunk of power to Luigi. Right?
Yeah.
That's his brother. He trusts him. You know, we know Mario really does love Luigi. Like, a lot of,
we know Luigi loves Mario.
Exactly. So Luigi would probably get a decent amount of power. Honestly, don't know who else would receive like super high rankings.
Maybe Wario gets like taxed.
I would like to assume that, but I don't think Wario would get anything. You know, they are kind of like rivals, so.
I mean, yeah, that is true, but you have to take into account they play tennis like every other week.
Well, yeah, but tennis is a competitive sport.
Wouldn't it
be hilarious if Mario was like a dictator and Wario and Waluigi led the resistance?
You know, it'd be even funnier than that.
What?
Imagine if Waluigi and Mario are the resistance, but then Donkey Kong was like the Donkey Kong was secretly funding the resistance.
You know, how does Bowser control the booze? I didn't think about that either. But he also clearly has a ton of reign over the booze. How does he do it?
He's using his fire magic.
And the booze are strong enough to capture Mario, so.
Yeah, dude, like they put him in a painting. Isn't it weird how Mario has no story and yet a surprisingly fleshed out world?
It is weird. Have you ever thought about the fact that, like, if you kind of think about it, Luigi might be stronger than Mario? Because, okay, think about this, right? Think about this. The Boos somehow always beat Mario, right? And in terms of, like, they always capture him, right? Yet, Luigi is always strong enough by himself to take down the entire Boo army. It's like, just by himself. And if they're stronger than Mario, by extension, doesn't that make Luigi technically stronger than Mario?
No, I think it's like a relative scale, you know what I mean? Where it's like, just because Luigi can beat the Boos, it doesn't mean that the Boos can beat that, you know, it doesn't mean Luigi's stronger than Mario, it just means they have different skill sets, you know what I mean?
I guess.
You also have to take into account Luigi doesn't actually beat the Boos, he gets a machine to do it.
Yeah, Yeah, but you still have to handle that machine yourself.
That is true, but we've never seen Mario use it, so we don't know if he's capable or not.
I mean, we have the closest thing we've seen Mario use is Flood, so maybe, but like,
But Flood was like a living thing, so
isn't it weird that the Poltergeist 3000 and 6000 don't talk? Because I mean, just think about this. EGAD made both them and Flood, right? He made both of them. So why
he made
is it
Flood.
that you didn't know? In Mario Sunshine,
No.
he literally says he comes from GAD Incorporated, and Dr. EGAD's logo is literally on the side of Flood. You know, it's a nice little Easter egg.
The only Luigi's Mansion game I've played is the Dark Moon, and I didn't like it. I never beat it.
You gotta love that Luigi's Mansion too.
By the way, I was watching Total Drama the other day, and I got to the scene where Heather told Beth to take back the N-word, and Beth said no.
What?
Yeah.
I don't think I remember that scene. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take a little break from this. I don't think I'm focused enough to finish this right now. I'm a little
Okay.
tired.
I'm gonna see if I could send you the clip. By the way, apparently that there is a oh no, I think that might be a comedy skit. Okay, so the video is called "The First Person to Say the N-Word," but I'm like 90% sure this is just a weird skit and not actually the first recorded. You know.
Uh-huh. Oh man, dude.
Okay, look, I'm gonna send you this this clip here.
We decided to give you one last chance. If you take it back, you can rejoin our alliance. Take back what? The N-word. I don't want to take it back. You
Dude, I
You know,
can't believe Beth didn't take back the N-word.
Beth didn't. Is it sad? Beth kind of looks like a character that would say the N word. Like I'm saying, she's the closest thing you can get to a female redditor. I'm just saying.
You know, in the
I,
show, Ezekiel may be sexist, but at the very least, he was not racist.
so yeah, he totally doesn't get that Discord mark.
Imagine if in the show, um, if like Court. How did you feel about Courtney, by the way?
She
I know you're a
was
Duncan fan.
she. I don't like Duncan. I can't stand Duncan.
I thought you said you liked Duncan.
No, I did not. I could not have said that. I cannot stand this man.
You okay? Well, you must have said it like and not heard me that well, because I know I heard you say it. Like I listed characters, and you're like, "Oh yeah, I like Duncan."
Man, dude.
Oh yes, you don't like him.
Mm-mm. I like
I
Courtney
like
though.
Duncan. He's pretty.
I did like the Duncan Courtney relationship though, and I killed. I couldn't stand the Gwen Duncan relationship. I thought it was dumb because I already liked the Duncan
Oh, he
Courtney
was.
one. I hated. I like the Duncan Courtney relationship so much. So when they
I
changed it and
did you
they
know in
replaced him with Gwen.
yeah.
Oh yeah, go ahead. What were you saying?
Did you know in Total Drama Action the original ending was going to be Lindsay and Duncan, but instead it was Beth and Duncan because the Lindsay voice actress had to leave the show for a while, due to family trouble. Her mom got cancer.
Oh, dude, that's sad.
That is pretty sad. Also, you know, Beth did not deserve the win there. I'm gonna be real.
Why is the resolution messed up? I'm gonna have to fix that.
You know, I can't believe anyone actually voted for Beth to win in Total Drama Action. Like, who actually likes Beth?
Someone has to like Beth, I guess.
Because you remember how I said like they voted a winner? You know, that means people voted for Beth to win, and I'm just wondering who.
Do you have to restart the game every time you do that?
What do you mean?
That is annoying. I guess we could play this for a little bit until I end the stream.
By the way, you're only streaming that screen
I
there.
know.
You're
I'm gonna
streaming
fix
your
it.
folder.
I'm gonna fix it. I'm not supposed to be streaming that.
How did you feel about Alejandro and Sierra season 3?
Okay, I might have to go about this a little bit different. What did you say?
How did you feel about Alejandro and Sierra in 3?
I don't remember much from that relationship. I'm gonna be real.
No, they didn't have a relationship. They were the two new characters.
Oh, okay, yeah. I remember both of them. I think I remember liking Sierra. Alejandro, I think he's forgettable.
I really liked Alejandro. I hated Sierra because I thought it was really weird and annoying. I didn't like the fact that she made it so far because you know all the horrible things she did to Cody.
Hey, you know which guy I felt the worst for?
Who?
The guy who kept coming back as a zombie. What was his name?
Ezekiel.
Yeah, Ezekiel. He was the one, right? He was the zombie, right?
Yeah, he went
Dude,
feral.
I felt so bad for that guy.
You know, in the total drama community, there's the people who are like fine with Ezekiel and don't care, and then there's the people that like think it's incredibly messed up. Personally, I really don't care.
Personally, I think it's
But
incredibly messed up. I
it's
think
kind of
really...
weird though that all these teens like they used to know this person. What about his family?
And they
Right?
just don't care.
Yeah, and he stays feral. There's never like a scene where they like
I
get
know
him to go
he
back.
comes back. Hey, it's kind of like man, do you know what's so cool about playing Disney Infinity now?
What?
I can finally play as Spider-Man, bro.
Dude, you're right.
I wanted this.
Dude,
I went. Yeah,
which
go ahead.
one? Which version do you have?
I got the 3.0. I got 3.0.
Okay, dude, I want to get 3.0, and I want to see if we could play online together. You know how sick that would be?
Camera. Okay, wait, no, turn that on. Don't turn it on. Okay.
Dude, I always wanted the Spider-Man pack as a kid.
Bro, my mom took me to the store like so many times, right, to get Spider-Man. She took me like...
Wasn't Spider-Man... No, he wasn't. I was going to say, wasn't Spider-Man a character that came with a base game? I literally had the game. He was...
I had 2.0. That was the version I got. He was not a base character.
No, they gave you the Avengers, I think. They gave you, like, the Hulk, Iron Man, and maybe Captain America.
Dude, by the time I got 2.0, that's not who I got. Do you know who I got with my 2.0 pack?
No.
Merida and Stitch.
That is... Stitch is honestly pretty cool, but Merida...
No, I love Stitch. Dude, Merida, I never played as her. I let my brother play as her all the time.
You know, I'm going to be real. I completely forgot that Stitch was a version 2.
Yeah, dude, playing as Stitch was pretty... He was a good character. I don't, like, mind playing as him. He was a good character. But Spider-Man...
I really... By the way, you know who I told you, I always wanted Donald Duck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I never got him.
You know who I used to look for more than anything? Other than Spider-Man, you know who I always used to look for? But I now know he's not in the game, at least not as, like, a character you can buy. But Pinocchio. I wanted to play as Pinocchio so bad, bro. I would have paid for it. I would have paid so much for it. But it just sucks so much.
Wait, what does the banana mean? Is it bad I didn't collect the banana?
Oh, no, that's just a moon. It's just junk. You actually did it?
Yeah.
Yo, that's so sick, man. But, like, Pinocchio would have been so cool to buy. I just hate that, like, Spider-Man was the only one you couldn't find. Like, he was, in my opinion, the coolest character. And because he could web sling. And you just couldn't find him anywhere.
I did have Venom, though, which was insane.
I saw Venom a couple times, but Venom couldn't web sling, so I thought that was pretty lame. Plus, in all honesty, I already had Mr. Incredible, and now that I got a chance to play as Venom, like, with this version of the game, I now know that Venom was just a clone of Mr. Incredible, so I'm kind of happy I didn't, like, waste money on him. I mean, he had the web shooting, but, like, He can't swing, so that kind of negates the entire reason I would buy him personally. He's just Mr. Incredible, but without swinging. With the web shooting, so
He gets
but like,
wall climbing.
I don't know why Spider-Man was the hardest one to find. Like any version, I would have loved to have Black Spider-Man, but bro, I would have took any version of Spider-Man there was. Black, red, I don't care. I
Is there a
wanted
difference
Spider-Man.
between black and white and red and blue Spider-Man?
Nah, the way he did with Black just looks cooler. They talk the same.
Oh, is it like how they had those silver characters?
Yeah, he's exactly the same. He's just got a black suit, you know. Watchy would have been
It's
more.
Spider-Man, but he has the pass.
So, oh my god, bro! Just cause, okay, but here's the thing though. Everybody thinks Black Spider-Man is cooler than Red Spider-Man.
I like red.
So like,
Although if you mean by Black Spider-Man, Mr. Morales, then I'd be.
No, I don't. I don't like him. I'm talking about like black suited Spider-Man, Peter
Yeah,
Parker,
I know.
symbiote. I love symbiote Spider-Man. He was always the favorite growing up. That's why I love Spider-Man 3 so much. And you know what's so funny? Now that I look at his web swinging, right? It's swing from the air. It doesn't attach to buildings. It's swing from the air. As I do it, I'm like, man, this is so lame. But as a kid, this would have been like the pinnacle. Of course, I had Amazing Spider-Man 2 on Wii U, and that was cool. But the idea of me playing Disney Infinity, swinging around a bunch of different maps, was still so cool. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's so lame now that I'm an adult, but the magic I would have felt doing this as a kid would have been so cool. I'm so sad I didn't.
Dude, I remember how it's like me and my brother. We only had, dude. No, you know what was the most hype thing about Disney Infinity 2?
What?
The fact that they introduced characters that can fly.
Bro, when I had Thor, I got Thor. The first time I went to look for Spider-Man, I settled for Thor, and Thor became my main after Stitch and Mr. Incredible. I played as Thor everywhere. I love.
Did you not get the first game first?
No, I straight up went 2.0. That was the first one I had.
Oh, okay. I had the original one.
I was going to get 1.0 on 3DS when it had first came out, but then I decided against it.
Ooh, yeah, you dodged a bullet.
Yeah, I know. But I was going to get it on there, and I believe I got Skylanders on 3DS that year, which was a better choice. It was a better choice for sure. But when 2.0 came to Wii U, I was like, oh yeah, I'm getting this, and I went and got it. I don't know why. I guess they had like multiple starter pack release editions, because I don't know why I got Stitch and Merida of all people, but I did. You know what was so cool though? Towards the end of my time at my old house, you could find. Do you know what the store Five Below is?
Yeah.
Okay, they have that down there. Really, I didn't know that. But towards the end of my time at my old house, so I was getting ready to move because I moved to late 2016. You could find a lot of the characters at Five Below for $5. It was like heaven.
Yeah, I never got 3.0. I really wanted it at the time, but I was really not so I didn't care. What was it?
What's so funny? I never got Star Wars. I didn't.
Was it
get
just Star Wars, or was there other
It was just
stuff?
Star Wars.
Yeah, because I saw, dude. There's only like one story. Because in the original game there were 6 stories. In the second there were 2, and I was like, dude, really, Star Wars?
I said to myself as a kid, because I didn't get 3.0 until I moved, and when I got it, it was like I didn't really care as much as I did back then, because I was more than happy with 2.0 on.
Dude, my favorite part of the Disney Infinity games was making your stages. Like, you know how much fun me and JoJo would use? What?
It was fun. It was fun to like play around with the sandbox mode with my brother. We just do random stuff, but I much more enjoyed playing around with user created stuff, and like.
Oh, I forgot that there was an online.
Yeah, bro. I love playing with the user created stuff and like.
Dude, you want to know what me and JoJo would used to do?
What?
So we'd spawn like the castle thing, okay? Because one of them had a castle that would lead to a little spawn area.
I know, yo, I think I know what you're talking about because me and my brother used to.
And get this. Me and JoJo, we used to create these huge maps where you'd have to go through a bunch of enemies that spawn, and we made puzzles, and then in the end, it's like the player would have to fight again. They'd have to fight their brother.
Bro, that is insane. Me and my brother, we used to do this thing, right? So we had not exactly the same, but sort of similar, and that we'd take the giant castles, right? and we would
Mhm.
like combine them into a sort of arena type area, right?
Yeah.
And we'd spawn as many enemies as possible in the middle of it, and then we just
Mhm.
fight those enemies along with fighting each other.
Oh yeah, we did that too.
That was fun. That was genuinely fun.
You know, I
Or we
never
used to,
understood.
yeah.
Do you remember when Disney Infinity 2.0 had this like weird area where you had like a house that you could put little guys in? It was called like
Yes,
your
I do.
dream space
It
or
was like,
whatever.
yeah, I do. Bro, Sully, bro. My brother used to play as Sully all the time. That's who he had. That's who he mained.
My main was always Stitch because Stitch had everything, dude. He could the fact that he could climb walls.
Stitch was my main as well, cause that was who I
He had
got
a gun.
until I got Mr.
Thor.
Incredible. No, Mr.
Oh,
Incredible.
Mr. Crab.
And then after
By
I
the way,
got, yeah.
you want to know something? So I
Hmm.
have Sorcerer's Apprentice Mickey. I'm gonna be honest. I completely forgot the normal Mickey was in the game.
Bro, I never saw Mickey. Bro,
You know what's weird?
what?
Uh,
Bro, I
wouldn't it be
remember
so
this.
cool? You know what would be the dumbest thing ever, but would also be awesome?
What?
There was a competitive Disney Infinity scene.
Bro, that would be so cool. Dude, I remember Mr. Incredible's ground pound. Where is Stitch? Because I used to play Stitch, bro, he was my main for so long. And then I got Thor. And finally, when I had Thor, he became my main. There he is. Bro, Stitch, yo, I haven't played a Stitch in so long.
Dude, the fact that he can roll,
Bro, his
also in game
combat
like
was so
insane speed.
good. I
Dude, he has
remember the
literally
guns.
everything.
Bro.
Did you ever actually beat any of the stages in the story modes?
You know what
Like,
story
did
mode
you
I
actually
beat?
beat any of the story modes?
I did beat
Yeah.
one.
Which one?
Merida's.
Bro. Wait, she did have a story mode?
I had her. Okay, you know what's weird to me? Cause okay, when
What?
I had Disney Infinity on the Wii U, you know the
Okay.
hex disc, right? The ones that are like
Yeah.
octagons. Yeah. I had those. I had Merida's story came on that disc. It was on that disc, right?
I didn't know they
And
had stories on. Wait, I do remember actually. There was that
yeah,
Aladdin level.
yeah, they had it. They had hers on that disc. But I'm in the game now, right? Maybe it's because I have
Yeah.
3.0, because they have them all separately. You could buy each one of them separately on
Yeah,
Steam.
because you know what I always hated? There was only one thing I hated about Disney Infinity.
Or,
It's the fact that I couldn't use my like Toy Story disc thing in Disney Infinity 2.0.
yeah, it was so that was genuinely annoying because I had got 3.0 later on. Like I said, I didn't play it as much as I played 2.0. But what? Yo, hold on. What
What?
the heck? Mrs. Incredible can stick to walls. You can
Really?
use her hand to like grapple up walls.
That's so interesting.
Okay, that would have been actually decently cool to have that.
You want to know what was also super cool? I don't remember if this is even possible, if my brain just made this up, but making enemies fight each other.
That was actually
And
cool.
like,
I believe it was possible because I believe me and my brother
no,
used to
going
do
into
this.
the streets and starting like gang wars between the enemies.
Bro, yo, I would have killed to have Woody back in the day. I don't know why I probably didn't have Woody.
I think I had Woody. Did you watch Smash Bits when you were younger?
Did I have what? Did I do what?
Smash Bits?
Smash Bits?
You know they are, right?
I think I know the name. The name rings a heavy bell.
Have you ever seen if Undertale was realistic?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I know who they are.
Yeah, if you've ever watched that, they're the guys who made.
They're the guys that made this game?
No, not this game. They're the guys
Oh,
who made No, you see, I was thinking about um. They had a series called "If Hello Neighbor Was Realistic," and you want to know what the plot twist was?
what?
The neighbor was Woody. No, the neighbor was Buzz Lightyear from Toy Story,
Oh my god.
and the main character was Woody. And you see, the neighbor wanted to create a live-action remake of Toy Story. And by the way, that video came out back in 2015, so it was a bit ahead
That
of its
reminds
time.
me of how people used to make custom levels in MBG open there. There you click on everything. Interior until you get a jumbled mess that takes hours to beat. Yeah, yeah, it is exactly what it's like. I don't care how flawed this game might have been back in the day. I will forever love
It's
Disney
nostalgia
Infinity.
value.
I will forever love this game.
You know
I
what the
don't.
coolest part is? The fact that it's not lost.
I'm so happy it's not lost meaning. The fact that it's been relisted is like the coolest thing ever. And even though it's sad that the toys aren't here anymore, the fact that like you can still play the game is the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, because we could be living in a timeline right now where Disney Infinity's just lost media, something that only we will remember, like our generation. But now it's something that everyone can enjoy. Like those Gen Alpha kids, they're gonna get to have, they're gonna get to play Disney Infinity. So,
You know something that's sad though?
what?
Baymax is one of the coolest characters, yet the only one I'd be genuinely saddened if I brought.
Why?
Because Big Hero 6 is so lame. But, like, Baymax is
So
so
true.
freaking... His character is genuinely so cool. Because he can
His
fly.
design also.
His design is sick, right? He has all the cool abilities of Mr. Incredible and Venom, right? But he has
And he can fly.
But he has all the powers of Iron Man. He's literally, like... He's probably the ultimate character.
Other than Stitch.
Other than Stitch, but he's such a lame guy. Like the movie is so lame that I never would have brought him. But like he would have been one of the ones that are like.
I owned
worthwhile
Baymax
to
actually,
buy.
and he was insane. So me and my brother, there's two characters we play all the time. I bet you can guess who they are.
Stitch and who? Stitch and Baymax then.
Baymax. Dude, I loved the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
You know the weirdest thing to think about is I actually owned two Star Wars characters, but it was
Really?
so late into the okay. Let me explain. In 2016, when I moved from my old house, right, and it was time for me and my brother to move here, we still had not upgraded to the newer generation consoles, besides the Wii U, I mean. And, the Wii U was literally about to die. It was on its deathbed. So when we got here, we had to decide on our first thing to get for Christmas, our first Christmas at our modern-day house. And we couldn't decide on a new console because he wanted something PlayStation, I wanted something Xbox. And so basically, yeah, we just compromised and we were like, you know what, screw it. Let's get a PS3. Because in our mindset...
That's the new generation?
No, that wasn't the new generation. This was 2016. But in our mindset, the PS3 was on its way out, right? We couldn't decide on what modern new console to get. And we couldn't decide on what new console to get. And the PS3 had already had an established catalog of games. And it would have helped us move closer to completing our entire 7th gen collection. So we're like, you know what, screw it, PS3. So we get the PS3 that year, brand new from Walmart. We get it that year, which was cool because that was the last year you could get one, right? So it was really cool that we got it. And the first game we got, my brother got 2K17, so WWE 2K17. And I had we also had Lego Marvel's Adventures, but I eventually got Disney Infinity 3.0 for the PS3. I had it for a very short amount of time before I sold it, but I had it. I still have the pad to it actually. That's the pad I have. Or is that from?
By the
No,
way,
is that my
you know what
original
was
Wii U
also
pad?
super cool?
What?
Something Skylanders didn't have to that much of an extent. Dude, the fact that you could actually continuously use the same pad for every single game, that was
Bro,
awesome.
I still that was so cool. I still have the Wii U pad actually. It's my Wii U pad I still have. I sold the PS3 one, but I still have the Wii U one and it still works to this day. But I had the Star Wars characters and I remember thinking, man, these guys are lame. Cause yeah, they got the Force, right, and you can destroy stuff with it or bring certain things closer to you, but you don't have varied control over it. You can't fly. The lightsaber is just it's lame. It's a lightsaber, and honestly, they're just not that cool, right? They're not that cool. I'm sorry. None
What
of
did
them are that
Disney
cool.
Infinity 3.0 even add to the table?
Basically, just Star Wars characters. That's really it. And then to make it worse, almost all of
Could
these
you
Star
pull
Wars.
up the list? I want to see real quick.
I could. Let me see. Let me see what half these guys' names are. So they added Boba Fett. Dear God, it got that late. This game got that late that they added Boba Fett.
Boba Fett has been since the third movie.
Oh really? Well, yeah, they
I
added
think the
him.
Mandalorian.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm thinking of. They
Hold
got
on
him.
that screen for a second.
Okay.
Yeah.
Pokemon starter box.
Okay, yeah, looking at these guys, literally everyone uses strength. I'm surprised I had Finn in the game. Yeah?
Oh,
What?
by the way,
Who?
Blazing.
Okay, you can go now.
Pretty.
You know, Finn is like completely pointless in the actual movies. He does literally nothing outside of the first one.
And you know what makes this super sad? You know what makes this even
But
worse? Is that like out of all these characters, right, James? Every one of
I
them are
like
the
Finn.
same. All of them are the
What?
same. They're all the same. They're all carbon copies of each other.
But Finn doesn't even have the Force or lightsaber.
No, exactly. No, but he has the cash grab. He's a cash grab. Black Spider-Man is a cash grab. But he looks cool. And so that makes him worth it. Like, if you have Spider-Man, don't buy Black Spider-Man. There's no point. But he's cool
Or
to
if you have
collect.
Black Spider-Man, don't buy Spider-Man.
Exactly. If you have Black Spider-Man or you have Spider-Man, don't buy the other one. There's no point there. The exact same character, but it's still cool. Like it's still cool. You know, Venom's cool. You could buy. You know, honestly, a lot of these characters you could like say you don't have to. Once you get one, you don't really have to get the other one. Bro,
I mean,
on
I feel like
Iron Man,
I feel like most of the characters from the first game and a bit from the second felt pretty unique.
they do. The thing I will say though, the thing I will say is, I mean, in the sense that you say, oh well, you don't have to buy these characters. You also do have to remember that this game was for the collectors. You know, it's collectibles.
And
You're
for the
supposed to-
kids.
and for the kids and collectibles and collectors. You know, kids and collectors. That's what it is supposed to be for. So, I guess if you think of it like that, it's. I mean, you can't deny though the modern day offerings of Disney Infinity. Is, you know, honestly, I will say, hold on.
Been working out. Party with Iron
Yeah.
Man, and you're invited.
I don't want to say this, James, as much as I want to say it.
What?
Disney Infinity in its modern day form is such a scam.
Why do you say that?
Okay, so you can buy the complete edition, right? And you get all the characters, and
Yeah.
you get all the hex disc and all that. But you know what makes it a scam?
What?
You have to buy all three versions separately for $40 each.
$40 each?
$40 each. They don't even come bundled together. Not you don't get 1.0, 2.0, 3.0 all together. Nope. You got to buy them all separately for $40 a piece.
That
I
Steam
mean,
discount better be good.
that's a little steep though. I'm just saying.
$120?
For all three different versions of Disney Infinity, that's a little steep in my opinion. You know, this is the only character I didn't know that existed, Jack. I never knew he was here. I never knew he was
You
in this
know who I
game.
never understood? Who was that
Who?
cowboy Native American guy from the first game?
I don't. This guy right here, right?
Yeah, who's that?
I don't. Lone Ranger. I don't know who this is.
You know, I used to watch his one channel called EvanTube HD. He had a channel called EvanTube Gaming, and he and his father played through the story mode of like half the Disney Infinity. You know who I hated the most and who I felt like was the worst character?
Who?
All the guys from Cars.
Yeah, they are. They are probably the biggest scam because they're only really useful on the racing tracks, like literally.
Dude, they
Only
can't
the
even
racing-
fight.
They can't fight. I mean, yeah, they're fun to drive around, but they're only literally useful on the racing tracks. Other than that,
Yeah.
and then even then, if I wanted to, you know, play on the racing track, I could just hop in a car. Though it is cool to be able to play as like Lightning McQueen himself during a race, though. There's some charm there, you know.
Yeah.
I did want these guys as a kid, though. I will say I did have. Which one did I have? I think I had Francesco.
Who?
This guy.
I never had Princess Jasmine.
I think I had him. He's the one I had. Remember? Yeah. I had him. Let me look at what I had. Dude, honestly, I'm still surprised. It seems like a blur, but the fact that Disney Infinity made it to the Frozen Inside Out era is just like. Is
Yeah,
this the kid
I
from The
can't
Good
believe it.
Dinosaur?
Wait. That came out the
No.
same year as
No way. No way,
Yeah, it did.
dude. Oh my god. How long. Dude, honestly, it's so weird because I feel like Disney Infinity, in my mind, I'm like, yeah, this game lasted until about like.
Actually, are you sure that the Inside Out characters were not a part of 3.0?
They are part of 3.0. But I'm like,
Oh, you
I
told me it
don't.
was just Star Wars.
Well, maybe they are part of 3.0. Maybe they aren't. I don't know. Okay, because here's the thing, right? When I saw 3.0 back in the day, it was only Star Wars advertised. I didn't see them advertising any other characters but like Star Wars.
And they were on the box.
They were on the box. So, if Inside Out was a part of 3.0, I probably didn't know. Like I said, by the time I got 3.0, I didn't buy too many characters, and I didn't care as much as I did when I had 2.0, I had a few characters. Let me see. I'm trying to look at all the characters I did end up having as a kid. I had I I had Buzz. Why are there three versions of Buzz?
Why are there three versions of Buzz? There's only one version of Woody.
Crystal. There's Crystal Buzz Lightyear. There's
Okay, now I forgot about the Crystal character. That was such a big scam, right?
yeah, it literally is.
I
And then
think I had
there's
a Crystal
there's
version of
glow in the
Lightning
dark
McQueen.
Buzz Lightyear. If you
Okay, on one
buy
hand, that's kind of sick. On the other hand, that is such a scam.
did his character glow? If his figure glow in the dark though, that'd be pretty freaking cool. But you only need
I
one
wonder if
version.
the actual figure. Oh wait, dude, no. In Disney Infinity 1.0, there were actually glow in the dark characters. I remember now.
I had Aladdin.
This game is a leveling system.
Yeah, I had Aladdin.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had Aladdin.
I
Dude,
wanted
wait, is that
Tinkerbell.
Mr. Incredible there? Like
Yeah,
classic?
I didn't have this version. I had this version of Mr. Incredible. I
Dude,
wanted
yeah, I
Dash.
had Crystal Perry. I think. No, no,
I
no. You know
had
who I had? I had Crystal
Randy.
Perry.
I had Randy.
I feel like his name is Rand.
What did you say?
His name is Rand.
No, it's Randy.
Are you sure? Oh,
Look,
is he the one
it's
from the first
Randy.
game?
He's the guy from Monsters Inc. / University.
No, wait, but Monsters University was a part of the first game, not Inc. So I think that might be it. Because I'm pretty sure his name is Randall in Monsters Inc.
Let's see. I didn't have Ralph.
I had Ralph.
Tonto.
I had Penelope, I think. No, yeah, I had Penelope. I remember all the glitching.
I had Mike, and my brother had Sully. I already been over that. I had
I
Phineas, but you know something?
I
You
had
know something
Phineas
weird?
and Perry. You know what's a shame?
What they in district? I was just gonna say Ferb wasn't here. That
Yeah, dude, why
like,
is Ferb not here?
why is Ferb not here? That upset me so much because I
Did you
had
really need
Phineas.
two Perrys?
Two Perrys and not a Ferb.
Like, okay, in all honesty, it probably is lucky enough that Phineas and Ferb are even in this game. But at the same time, like, really? No Ferb?
I never had Perry, but I borrowed Perry. I borrowed
I had
him.
Perry.
I didn't have him
From
directly,
a
but I
friend?
did borrow him for a while. Yeah, from a friend. I had him for a little bit. Let's see. Obviously, I had Merida. I came close to buying Maleficent. I never did.
You know, honestly, maybe it's just because, like, I haven't gotten to the really annoying parts, but the fish, it doesn't seem that hard to control. The hard part seems to be, like, maintaining... Like, no, it's staying on the fish. Staying on the
That's the
fish seems a
hard
lot
part.
harder than...
When I say the fish is hard to control, I mean like trying to keep up with it. Man, like okay, let me see. In the Marvel side of things, I never got Spider-Man. I wanted Spider-Man so much. I had Loki.
I had Rocket Raccoon. He was the only character I had from...
I had Loki, and I remember Loki being like super lame because okay, here's the thing: if I had Loki, right, but he couldn't fly.
What does Loki even do?
He has his spear gun. Other than that,
You know what's so lame, in hindsight?
What?
Why can't you play as other characters in the other world?
That
Like,
is pretty.
why
That's
can't I
pretty
play
lame.
as Lightning McQueen in the, Incredibles world?
That's genuine. That kind of takes away from some of the fun. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So
Wait a
for the
minute, wait
Marvel
a minute.
characters,
Wait, open up the story mode. Can you do that in this version? Or is it still restricted?
no, it's still restricted. I tried yesterday. I tried to load into
Oh.
Toy Story as freaking Spider-Man.
Wait, you have 3.0?
Yeah,
And you can play Toy Story?
there's a Toy Story mode on here, at least.
Oh, it's not the actual story mode,
It's
though?
not the actual story mode.
I thought you were saying it. That would be cool.
I know from Marvel I had Thor. I had Loki.
I had Thor.
I
I had
my brother
Captain
had
America. I think I had the Hulk. I don't think I had Black Widow.
I didn't have Venom. I didn't have Iron Man. Most of these characters I didn't have. I know I had Thor. I
I've
know
never
I
had
Loki.
Falcon, because who
Hawkeye.
cares?
Who would
I never
care?
had Hawkeye.
You know, Nick Fury is a scam. Who wants Nick Fury? I'm sorry.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want Nick Fury. But
Bro, who's
like,
going...
I feel like I did. No, I want Nick Fury because I want a Nick Fury figurine. I don't want Nick Fury because I want to play him. Does that make sense?
Honestly, I'd buy him just so I could have a Samuel L. Jackson figurine. That'd be pretty funny. Well, other than that, he's pretty lame. He has a gun, all that. And then out of Star Wars, let's see, I had Anakin. Obviously, I had Anakin, and I think I had...
The fact that Anakin is in the game twice.
Darth Vader. I believe I had Yoda. I believe.
I wonder what the actual stories were, because I don't remember any of these other losers being in the game.
You know what Disney...
You know, because
Yeah.
What?
No, go ahead. You go.
Oh, because I don't remember any of the. I don't remember them having the original characters in there, or like the Clone Wars characters. No, I remember them only having Clone Wars. I don't remember them having like the sequel characters like Rey or Finn.
You know what makes Disney Infinity? What made it so cool but so sad at the same time?
What?
It's like they had a lot of characters apparently, but like the figurines were so hard to find. Like
Yeah,
at least where I was.
I imagine they had to have. Well, I live in a more populous state, in a decently sized city, so I didn't have as much of that issue. You know,
It's like, bro,
dude, imagine being a Wyoming kid who like loves Disney. That must.
Bro, that must suck. Bro, I would have killed. I would have killed to have Sorcerer's Apprentice Mickey, bro. It would have been so
I had
sick.
Sorcerer's Apprentice. He was so cool.
I know. I would have wanted it so bad. Like, I would have wanted it solely for the freaking figurine, bro. He's so cool.
Figuring out.
Imagine you brought Elsa, bro. If you brought Elsa, I'm sorry. Don't ever
I had
talk
Elsa.
to me again. Oh no, you had Elsa.
What's wrong with Elsa?
I'm sorry. I can't induce anything that has to do with Frozen.
Okay. I mean, I like the first one.
I watched that movie. It's so bad. I can't stomach it. I got it the moment it came out on DVD, and I was like, no, I hate this.
I don't think I watched it. Yeah, I was gonna say I think I watched it in theaters, but it doesn't sound.
I've never seen the second one. I'm not gonna see the second
Did
one.
I tell you about how I gaslighted my class into believing? Not my class. I gaslighted my friends into believing that I'd never seen the Cars movie.
How? Why?
Wait, why? Because it was funny. How? You wanna know how I did it?
How?
So at first I was like, "What's Cars?" And you know they were like, "Dude, come on, stop lying." And then after that, I was like, "Dude, obviously I know what Cars was." And then you want to know what I did?
What?
I purposefully I said information that sounded kind of right, but very obviously wrong. So, like, for example, they said his name was Toe Mater, so I just kept calling him Toe.
Bro, you know what I would have done? You know what I would have done to make it even funnier, right?
What?
I would have showed them one of the you seen how you know Cars is like the most bootleg Disney movie or something like that. I would have showed them so many different bootlegs of Cars. Like, yeah, I seen this when I was a kid. Did you see this? I don't know. Disney made a Cars movie. I only remember Lars.
No.
Or
You
you know
know
what
what
could have been?
I-
You know what could have been even funnier? If you told them, oh, I don't know cars, but I've seen planes.
I did tell them.
Oh, dude.
You want to know a fun fact about planes?
What?
You know, I feel like I've told this story, but I was actually a part of the testing audience for planes.
Really?
Like, you know how they sometimes they bring like kids in to watch a movie in one of the original versions as like a testing group.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
I actually was a part of the testing group to see the movie.
Where did you go?
Where did I go? I don't remember, but I remember that somehow my big sister got like tickets and got me and like basically the family in, right?
Uh-huh.
And I saw the movie like a month before it came out.
You can keep up with me out there?
You know what's weird? I might get hate for this. I actually like planes. I haven't watched it in years, but I
Dude, I have
actually
not
liked it.
seen planes.
I haven't
I have
seen it
not
in
seen planes.
years,
Yeah, I
so it's
remember I really liked it. But you want to know what I'm really curious about?
what?
So I haven't seen planes in years, but I'm really wondering like how the movie's different from what I read. Because when you go to see a movie and you're a part of a test audience, it's like you probably already know this, but it's a completed version of the movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I wonder if, dude, I never had Dash. I didn't know he was this fast.
Dude, I wanted Dash so bad, but now that I play as him, he's kind of lame because his controls suck. Like you see how I keep running into the wall. His controls are
Yeah.
awful. They're god awful. I thought as a kid. I was like, oh yo, I can have like Sonic and freaking Disney Infinity. I want Dash. Now his controls are not that good, and I'm just like, okay. Still pretty cool though. He's still pretty cool. He still would have been a very cool character to have.
I feel like he would. Is it kind of like Spider Man, where it's like this is kind of lame?
Spider-Man's only lame because I know I've played good Spider-Man games now, right? I've played Spider-Man 2. And when I say Spider-Man 2, I mean like the movie Spider-Man 2. I've played, you know, Amazing Spider-Man 2, which in terms of web swinging is decently good. And I played, the Insomniac Spider-Man. So that's why Spider-Man's lame now. Dash is just lame because A, he's kind of not as fast as he's fast, but he's not as fast as I thought he was. And B, his controls kind of suck. But then again, I would have been a kid with a Wii U gamepad, so I don't think I would have mattered. It would have mattered. It would have been cool, regardless.
So how is it like playing with the Wiimote?
Wiimote. I always played with the gamepad. My brother had a pro controller.
Oh, I forgot those existed. I never had one.
Yeah, they
Um,
were they were expensive, but they were worth the money. Definitely. I wasn't playing. We weren't playing with the Wiimote.
um, yeah. By the way, I'm playing the game still. I'm finding that the fish is actually really not that bad. But you know what is bad about the fish?
What?
So it's like the fish. Sure, I'm dying a lot in the fish, but it's not that much more than I was dying like the other parts of the previous level, like the spiny. But what I am finding to be problematic about it is that you get on the fish. Getting on the donut is not that bad, but positioning yourself on the donut so that you can like accurately land on the Koopa is so annoying.
Donald's pretty cool. He throws random stuff. He's cool.
Dude, yeah, Donald. I told you like a million times. I so want Donald.
They got these circle disc, right? From like, I don't
Yeah.
remember these. I don't.
No, I remember them, but I don't remember what they did.
I honestly don't remember them. An attack. I don't remember what they do. And the hex disc apparently don't do what I thought they did. So it's weird.
Don't they give you read levels and sometimes like cool vehicles and stuff that you can have in game?
I only remember them bringing you to different levels. The fact that they're not doing that, consider how great it will be to be
You
the
know what I
case.
hated about them? The fact that they came in these little like kits that you get multiple of. But they're in these like little loot box bags.
Yeah.
Dude, I just realized Disney Infinity is one of the first loot boxes.
Oh my god. No, I'm gonna get copyrighted. I'm gonna get copyrighted. No. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm
Wait,
an idiot.
why?
I'm an idiot. Because I put one on that made the sky the Lion King, and it changes the music to the
Ooh,
Lion King too. Oh my god. Honestly, this entire game is just asking for copyright. I'm probably gonna end the stream anyway because it's getting late. I'll probably stay in VC for a little bit longer, but I'm gonna end stream.
yeah.
I thought the stream in it. No, I'm gonna end stream now. I'll probably stay in VC for a little bit longer. Thank you
They,
guys for tuning in. The stream got 8 views during the entirety of the stream. Thank you, Casper. I really appreciate it. I hope everyone has the rest of their day. We streamed for 4 hours on a Wednesday. That's insane.